Did I put the word slow in the title? Because that's what we're doing. I don't remember if I did. I know I did on Twitter, but did I put slow in the actual stream title? I'm not sure, but we're slow today. Hi everybody, it's so good to see you. I love you, I love you, I love you. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful Sunday so far. I have had a very peaceful one, and it's exceptionally sunny. I'm sure you can tell from the sun glaring on my face. But I'm very, very happy that it's so sunny and so pretty out. So how are all of you? It's good to see you. Let me say my hellos. Thank you, as always, for this wall of hosts. Julia, Ellie, Pisces, Joe, Child, Pine Leadle, thank you for hosting the stream and sharing it with others. It's an incredibly sweet thing to do. Camden, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you. Welcome in everybody. Joe, Pine. It's been a bit since I've actually said hello to everybody from the start, so I'm going to try to do that today. Oh my goodness. Today is all about taking time, and I'm going to take time to welcome you all into the stream. That's what I'm going to try. Child, thank you for the lurk. Star Paved, good morning to you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Julia, enjoy your lurk. I hope you're doing okay. Pine, hello again. I'm saying hi to you twice. I get to do that. O'Reilly, enjoy your lurk, my friend. Today's a Genshin day, everybody. O'Reilly, your name reminds me of Genshin. So I see your name in the chat and I'm like, Genshin, that's what we're doing today. Hi, Ellie. Good to see you. Good morning. Ellie had their first stream back last night after a little bit of a hiatus, and it was such a fun time. Very, very, very enjoyable thing to listen to while I was vibing in the evening. It was a lot of laughter and very, very sweet. So if you're not already following my mod and my friend Ellie, who also happens to host a very sweet and very cozy place, and last night fairly chaotic space on the internet, you definitely should. You're missing out if you're not. Isla, enjoy your lurk. Hello, good to see you. Hi Pisces, good morning. I love you to the moon. Annie, hello, good morning to you as well. Hi Summer, good to see you. I think, did I miss any of these hosts? No, I got all those. Hi Rubius, good to see you. Welcome in. So Brokenly, hello, you've got your coffee. Well, I hope it's delicious. It's good to see you. Hi Nilly. Pokemon friends. Nilly, we've played Pokemon all week. Literally every stream day this week we've played Pokemon, with the exception of today. We're gonna play some Genshin later, but for those of you who are getting into Pokemon Legends Arceus, Nilly went ahead and put a little guide in there in our Discord this morning in the Pokemon chat about how to use oh god, I'm blanking on the word of it. The word is not horde, but you know what I mean. It's something like horde. How to use the hordes of Pokemon to get shinies and to and he also posted the stats for shinies. So if you're into shiny hunting and you're in the Discord, I've pinned it for you because Nilly is amazing. And you should know that I rely on Nilly's ability to understand games on a fundamental level. As a gamer, I truly don't know what I would do without Nilly in my life for Genshin, Pokemon, The Witcher, So please go take a look at that if you're into Pokemon. Jessie May, good to see you. Welcome in. Hi Camden, hello. Turmeric chai tea sounds so good. I've heard that turmeric is really good to for period cramps and other inflammation and stuff, and I've got these turmeric gummies, but I don't think that they're doing anything, and I'm just I feel I'd rather eat the thing, get some turmeric root and maybe make some kind of tea out of it or something. I don't know. Anytime I'm eating something in gummy form, I'm is this actually healthy? Is this actually doing anything for me, or am I just getting some added whatever is in a gummy into my life? I don't know, but that sounds really delicious. Whether it actually helps or not, it sounds delicious, Camden. Much better than a gummy. Hi, Bex. Good to see you. You had a long walk in a frozen lake, and now you're making pancakes. Honestly, I think I'm gonna eat some cake on stream later, mostly because I want to show off how amazing my cake is. I made myself such a delicious cake. You really need to see it. So, somebody please remind me to eat some cake later, because that's what streaming on your birthday weekend is for. Oh my god. But pancakes sound good too. Hi Mela, good to see you. Welcome in. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Star Paved, love Genshin for today. Yeah, we played Genshin, I guess it was last Sunday. I don't know. I did like an experiment of playing Genshin on a Sunday, and I loved it. I just really think that it's a good game to play to stream on Sunday, because there's always a lot for me to do in Genshin on a Sunday, because it's when the week ends and we can just sort of like wrap up the Genshin week together and vibe and stuff. We might even decorate the teapot today. I don't know. I'm kind of in one of those moods where I'm like, I don't really know what I feel like doing, but we're gonna just figure it out as we go. But definitely we're gonna chat a lot today, because that's what we love to do on Sundays. You just got into it and you've been obsessed. Oh my god, Bex, I'm so excited about that. I'm so excited. Every single one of you that has been like, I'm just getting into Genshin and I'm very happy. I'm like, oh yes, join us. Oh god. You're supposed to be lurking. Oh, well, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Good morning, Pisces again.
Comfy.
Good to see you. Oh, it's Outbreaks. It's Outbreaks. Okay. Jodian, oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. My birthday was Friday, and we did a little stream on Friday, which was really, really sweet. And then yesterday I had the day off, and I spent the whole day just sort of like enjoying Sulky and my grandma, and actually my mom too. And we had like a really nice dinner, and it was a nice day, and it's been a really nice weekend. So I was like, let's wrap up the birthday weekend with some cozy times. Turmeric is good for inflammation. Okay, I need to get it in my life. I'm behind on subs. What the heck? Blur, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you so much for the 4 months. And Mod Driver, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you so much for the 2 months. So we have this sub goal up here now, and I'm confused by it. It's supposed to be, I thought that it was brand new subs, but now I'm seeing that it's just like it also includes resubs, so I might need to check with it. We might need to address that. I thought it was going to be like brand new subs to the community, which is like, resubs are great too, but I was just like trying to conceptualize this. We might evaluate that. But call you Jody, you've got it. Welcome in. It's good to have you here, and thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate it. And hi Space Beefums, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for these resubs. I appreciate you all so freaking much. So freaking much. How is the day going? I think I finally made it to the end. So if I missed anybody, Mandy, hello, I missed you, definitely. And Mushiette, welcome in, welcome in. And Bluter, welcome in. Good to see everybody. Oh my goodness, lots of people here right when we start. I appreciate you all so much. It had been like a little bit, and since I've actually like taken the time to go through the chat when we first got live and like welcome all of you in. Moon, are you gonna try to get? You're gonna try to go eat his food. You're gonna get chubby if you keep doing that. Hang on. You gotta pay the toll. Before you're allowed to go finish your brother's food, you gotta pay the toll. You're gonna get chubby if you keep doing that. You're not supposed to be having that. Here comes He's gotta go finish his Pickles food. See, look, but Pickles still eating. I don't know. I've been letting him do that lately. I shouldn't let him finish the food, because Moon is on the chunky side and like can't really be, because he's only got 3 legs and like starts to get a little bit of like arthritis. So he's got to stay at a pretty healthy weight. So I don't want him eating too much, but whatever. It's fine. It's Sunday. He can have a little treat. Mandy, thank you for the belated birthday wishes. I appreciate you so much. Hi, Blur. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you. I'm honored that you like the aesthetic. Actually, I spent some time yesterday organizing my workspace, and I think it looks amazing, but I can't show it to you. Like, you only ever see behind me, so you don't actually know what my desk looks like, but it looks so nice. I added some plants to the desk. I've got all of my tarot cards here now. Sulky, for my birthday, made me a keyboard. Like, made me a mechanical keyboard. You need to see it. I don't know how to show it to you. I'll see if I can pick it up. Hi, Juice Fox. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you for the host, V Master Fox. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. Do I smoke? No. But not out of any sort of like morality. It's more because it does not agree with me. It makes my anxiety really bad. Did Sulky nail it to the table? No. Hang on. I think I can show you. So the only thing we haven't been able to set up yet is the backlight. Because for some reason the program that I need to use is not like recognizing the keyboard. So she's going to fix it for me later. But look, it's olive green. The keys are olive green. And the like darker ones are like a darkish sort of grayish brownish kind of color, and then the rest of it is cream. Isn't it pretty? It's so pretty. It also like, it makes like, Sulky's got such a thing about like the sounds of, like I told you, like half the time I wake up in the middle of the night and Sulky is just like listening to like keyboard videos. And so it has like a really satisfying like click. But yeah, so because of this, I like organized the desk, but you can't really see it. You can't really see what it looks like. Maybe I could put a picture in the Discord. Hang on. But it's super nice and I love it. And I'm really happy. I'm really happy with it because I was feeling like, you know, I also have my other gaming keyboard, which I'm actually like seeing like, can I use this keyboard for Genshin? And I think I can. I've been okay so far. There's two keys she has to fix. I can't use O and P right now. And I gotta say, O is in like everything. Like if you're ever on like Wheel of Fortune or something, use the letter O, because I gotta tell you, the last day when I've been trying to type on this keyboard, like not having the letter O, it's in everything. It's in everything. Hi, Lemon. Good to see you. You got those vibes. Well, maybe it's like, because I am a very like chill and mindful person. I just don't get to use like weed to get me there. I just have to like, I have to do it through the power of mindfulness. I wish I could. I wish I could get a little help every once in a while, but it just does not agree with me at all. Hi, Melly. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. It looks like desert camo. I like that. I like that. She actually ordered me. She ordered me this fancy olive green case for it. Like, case being like, I had this conversation with Ellie and it was confusing, but case being this thing, like the thing that the keys are in. But it's one of those things where like you have to order it, like you pre-order it and it's not coming until like, I think May or something like that. So it'll be a while until I have that. Hi, Eric. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. How have you been? I saw that you were You're starting already? Already you're going to start with me. We've been live for what? 5 minutes? Come here. Eric has been streaming a lot of Pokemon as well this week. So everybody go check out Icy Baby. I wish I was more like you. Oh my gosh, listen, it's not like it comes easy. It's a lot of work. Joe, that's actually why, that's like the main reason that she wanted to give it to me, was for like, you know, embarking on this like writing journey that I'm on, and I'm excited to use it, and it's made, like, honestly, just like changing up the way the desk looks has made me really happy. So here comes I haven't been able to catch any of your streams for a long time. And your voice is good for my mental health. Oh my god, well, thank you so much, Mushiette. It's good to have you here. Please never ever worry about missing streams and coming back. It's always lovely to see familiar names in the chat after a long time. So welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I like the number of cats in this stream. It's because they're eating breakfast. It's because, you know, it's Sunday morning. They had nice little breakfast in here. The sun is shining actually a lot in here, so they'll be probably going up on the window and stuff. So we'll have probably a lot of free cat content today. Which plant is my favorite? Hands down, my Monstera. My Monstera baby. I was in like the Cosmic Hearts Discord yesterday, helping Ellie, one of the founder, with like Monstera problems, and just like, I don't know, the geeking out about plants and taking care of them is really fun to me. Oh, thank you, mods. I appreciate you. But like, absolutely, I would kick somebody in the balls. Joe's gonna be like, I deleted that so that you wouldn't have to address it, and I'm over here like, okay, yes, I would kick somebody in the balls. Oh my god, you're getting to the side missions. Yeah, I've just been kind of wandering around, like, doing I don't even know what in Pokemon, but it's fun. I do think that, like, God, I don't really want to get on to like the Nintendo tangent today, but like, I do have a wish that Pokemon Arceus actually did look and feel like Breath of the Wild. And I would love to get to a point, or like see a day, where like Pokemon puts that amount of care and time and like graphics into their games, because I feel like it would be so amazing. And like, they got close to it with Arceus, but they're not quite there. And I really want to see them get to that place one day. Hi, Tiny is the current moist menace, sloshing into the chat. Also, I figured out how to like calculate the moist menace with the mods, because I was like, do we like have one for bits and have one for subs? No, like, that's weird. So it's just about like, the dollar amount. Like, if, you know, at the end of the month, that's the total. And this is an experiment. I was talking to the mods about it. I'm like, I really want to, like, I want to do something that like shows gratitude for the people who go above and beyond with like support here, but I also don't want it to feel like something that, like, I don't know, has to be done, or like, I'm weird with support. We know this. I'm weird with support, so it's an experiment. We'll see if we like it, but I think it could be cute, and I'm excited about it. And Tiny's the current moist menace, so. You got an Eevee. Oh my god, last night I was thinking that I would try to Eevee like shiny hunt, but I'm not. I fell asleep, so. Oh my god. I think they need a little more horsepower. But wait, like, how? Because like Breath of the Wild runs on the same exact like thing. So how come Breath of the Wild can do it but Pokemon can't? You know? Like, other than just probably having like a different team, a different timeline. Like, we talked about this. I think that like Pokemon gets a lot of pressure to like churn out games and stuff, but I kind of wish that they didn't. Like, just can you imagine like how freaking amazing it would be to like actually wander around catching Pokemon in like Breath of the Wild universe? I don't know. I feel like it would be amazing. They could do a bit of giving a shit. I do have a need to describe how to. Yeah, I'm listen. If you're gonna ask me if I'm willing to do that, I'm gonna answer it. Pokemon doesn't have Link. Oh my god, please. I evolved my Eevee last night and got Sylveon, who's like cute and all. I can't remember, like, it's been a bit since I've played Pokemon, so I'm like, is it just luck of the draw with evolving your Eevees, or is there some way that I can like guarantee I get the one I want? Because I just like luck of the drawed it for my first one, and I got Sylveon, which is cool, but I'm like, how do I make sure to get like Leafeon? I don't even remember. I'm gonna have to like look it up or something. Breath of the Wild doesn't look that beautiful to me. It looks good, but it could be more. Well, I mean, listen, Eric, like if you're comparing Breath of the Wild to like Horizon Zero Dawn or like what came out around that time, I can't even think. When did Breath of the Wild come out? Like, I mean, even like The Witcher, right? Like The Witcher came out in like what, 2015, and still looks amazing. The Witcher 3 I'm talking about. The first Witcher is like a graphic nightmare. But like I just feel, to me, I'm like, you can't even compare them. Like I don't know. Cause like even some of these games, like when you get them on the Nintendo Switch, like the graphics just have to go down, you know? But I think that there's like an attention to detail and a beauty in Breath of the Wild that I would love to see in Pokemon. And I feel like it exists. They have it. They came so close. They were so close, but just like didn't quite. I was like walking around this one area, like underground, and Sulky was like, "Is that the new Pokemon? Because like that looks like Elder Scrolls Oblivion." The rocks could deal with a little bit of tension, like a little bit of texture in the rocks. They could really do. Horizon and Breath of the Wild came out 2 months apart. Shut up, Nilly. Really? Are you lying? Because Nilly, you're such a meme. I don't ever know if you're telling me the truth or not. Fern, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out? Oh my god, I didn't fix it. Can we get a proper shout out for Fern? One that actually uses the link to Fern and not Cracky. I'm the worst. Thank you so much, mods. I appreciate you. Oh my god. One day I'll actually like remember to do the things my mods remind me to do. I had so much fun like vibing to your street. Was that last night? Time is so weird. I think it was last night. Fern was doing a very cozy Animal Crossing villager hunt, like very late for them. And like low voice and all of that. And I was just like, I was vibing while I was like cooking and doing stuff. And it was just really nice. It was really nice. Hi, Claire. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I need to shut my ass up and accept the graphics of the Switch. Honestly, no, like never shut up. Like never shut up. Like I think making comparisons, criticisms is important. We've talked about this before. I think it's a good thing. Like as long as it's done in a way that's not like, game devs suck. Like, be productive with your criticisms. But like, I think it's really valid to be like, Nintendo, you have so much money. What are you doing? I think that they have a younger audience, number one, which I think does mean that they need to churn out the Pokemon games more often. But also, I think that they can just like kind of get away with it because people are going to buy it, It's kind of how it, and I think that they know that, like, but I don't know, at the same time, they put a lot of heart into Animal Crossing New Horizons. Like, that was a huge jump. Like, there was Eric's going to disagree with me, but like graphics wise, there was a huge jump from like you know, New Leaf to New Horizons. We won't talk about like replayability or story, dialogue with villagers, all that kind of stuff. We're not going to get into that today. But like graphics wise, there was a really big jump, but there was also a really long time. Like how long was it between New Leaf and New Horizons? It was like had to be like 7+ years. Had to be. But like here's the thing, I played New Leaf for like that, like for like up until Horizons came out, whereas right now I'm like, oh, again, I'm burnt out on New Horizons and I barely played it. So I don't know. There is a difference there. An anime about pottery. Wait, what did I miss? You finished watching an anime about pottery. Can you tell us the details? Oh, you did already. It's called Let's Make a Mug Too. I want to watch that. That sounds lovely. We actually used to do anime nights in the Discord, and I've been kind of missing them lately. You might see me just like sort of like randomly plan like an anime evening or something. I wanted to, mods are doing a great job of like hosting events, and like I think I'm liking this very much like not so scheduled approach that we've got to events in the Discord these days, where it's sort of like a week by week basis we'll have stuff going on, and I'd love to add some anime to that because I miss doing that with you all. We watched was it called Princess Jellyfish? Whatever it was so amazing. I loved it. Welcome in, Claire. It's good to see you. You just found the stream. How did you find us, if you want to say? No pressure if you don't want to. But I'm always curious. It's super wholesome, kind of like Sweetness and Lightning. Okay, awesome. I felt similarly about Shin Megami Tensei 5. Blur, I don't even know what that is. Sometimes I'm like, I'm a gamer, I know things, and then some of you will bring up these games that I've like truly never heard of, and I'm like, okay, wait, I'm not a gamer. What even is that? I mean, would I like it? Should I play it? I mean, you're criticizing it, but like sometimes I criticize the things I love the most, so I don't know. Tell me what that is. I only got the game because I want to support small businesses. Pokemon? Nintendo? I'm a small business. Nelly, I can't with you. You're so funny. Yeah, Animal Crossing looks beautiful. Visually, they did a phenomenal job. New Leaf came out in 2012. Space Beefums. Come on. By now you know. You have to like actually do the math for me or it's not happening. You think I'm going to be able to subtract live on stream or in general 2020 and 2012? I know most people can do that, but like not me. I'm not a math gay. I'm like an anti-math gay. Somehow I was not developed with whatever it takes to do math. I'm behind on chat. What the heck? Y'all are so chatty today. I love you. I found you through non-binary. Oh, Jody, welcome in. It's good to have. I mean, you've been here, but like, welcome in again, fellow, perhaps, non-binary love bean. Oh, I love it. You love Princess Jellyfish. Honestly, child, it could have been your recommendation. I have a whole list of anime that has been recommended from the community that we really kind of need to get through. What I kind of like for like watching in the Discord is those ones where you can do it in a few sittings. So like we've watched like Princess Jellyfish. This is not an anime, but it's the exact kind of thing. Over the Garden Wall, where you can just like set up a couple of nights to like get through like the whole entire thing. I like doing that in the Discord versus like, you know, we had thought about doing like Inuyasha, but like we'd be watching Inuyasha for like 2 years before we finish it. Either that or we just need to like commit to spending like 2 weeks straight together in the server. So I kind of like these like smaller ones that we could digest. We really need to watch Arcane. That reminds me. We really need to get on that. I've been like promising that for a while. Sometimes I criticize the things I love the most. Oh, honestly, I mean, because usually that means I'm passionate about it. You know, like if I'm criticizing something, it's because I care that it gets better. Like, or I care, like, or I obsess over it and hyperfixate it, you know, like I criticize Animal Crossing, I criticize Pokemon, I criticize Genshin, all the things that I love the most. It's a JRPG. Okay, well that would make sense because I'm actually very, very behind in JRPGs and like playing them. I have a few on my Steam wish list actually that I really want to play and that have been recommended to me. And I just feel like that is like a genre that I am like behind in experiencing, but it's weird because I also really love them. So I think it's mostly that they just feel like big things to digest. They're things I need to like really get sucked into, versus games like Pokemon where I'll finish it in like a few weeks or whatever. Like, I don't know. It just feels like, it feels like a bigger commitment, if that makes sense. But yeah, I definitely am behind on that genre. Long animes are not a vibe for me anymore. Honestly, does anyone else agree with this, that like long anything is not a vibe anymore? Like really long books, really long movies, really long shows. Like I'm just like not able to do it. But that doesn't mean like longevity. So like I've been thinking about The Witcher a lot because I've been, because of titties. Okay, sure, fine. Titties, powerful women. But I've been thinking a lot about The Witcher. And I love that The Witcher is like 8 to 10 episodes at a time, but then I want it to continuously come every year. Like, like I don't want to sit down and feel like I have to watch like 25 episodes, but I also want it to like continuously come. Tiny, you're not joking. I just cheated and saw I went down the chat further, and I know you don't like The Witcher, and it's valid. Listen, we all have our guilty pleasures, right? Although I don't think there's any such thing. Like if it's bringing you pleasure, it's good, unless it's like morally corrupt. I mean really morally corrupt, because we all have our meters for morality. TV shows that are 8 episodes are like fucking phenomenal. Like I love that so much. Like I get like sad when it's over, but also I think what it does too is it like doesn't give the writers or producers or whoever's responsible for this like the opportunity for like filler episodes or like losing track of the plot and just like writing for the sake of writing and stuff. I've been doing a lot of comparison between like Steven Universe and She-Ra, and like Steven Universe has all of these like filler episodes, whereas She-Ra like really just kind of focuses on the story. And I think it's the difference between like a 10 episode season and like a 26 episode season. And I'm just like not into filler, like it's like, I just give me the story, Oh God. Also, I'm at the point where I can barely, like, when I watch The Witcher, I will like fucking pause in the middle. Like I cannot sit down for an hour and watch things anymore. I don't know if anyone else is this way, but like I can't. Like I have to stop. I have to I make it a moment. Like I watch for like 20 minutes, stop. Like this is why I can't go to the movies. You all are like, why don't you go to see movies? And I'm like, because I can't sit. Hi, Julie. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm so behind on chat today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Slow day. No, actually, long books, if they're written by women and about lesbians. Are you talking about Priory of the Orange Tree? Because yes. Because like genuinely, I got very excited. So Tegan, fellow Cosmic Hearts and sweet new friend of mine, posted a picture of Priory of the Orange Tree because she got it for herself. And I got like genuinely so excited by like the girth of it. And I was like, why am I excited about this? I usually am not into this. But maybe that's the ticket. Like if it's lesbian content, I'm fine. Like I'm fine. Hi Julius. I think I'm saying hi to you again. I don't know what's going on. Hi Ria, good to see you. Welcome in. Grey's Anatomy has been on for like 20 years. And here's the thing about that, Blur, is like I'm never gonna go back and watch that. Like unless it is a show that I have like grown up with and I already feel like an investment in. Like I'm not gonna start a show that is that long. Same thing with a series. People keep telling me to read Wheel of Time. It is so fucking long. And like, didn't the author like RIP but like pass away and then it was like taken up by somebody else? Like I'm not gonna get into that. Like how like that there's so many books and like I don't know why, but that's not exciting to me. Give me a nice meaty trilogy, something that I can like imagine finishing in my lifetime, not like a 16 book escapade. I need to feel, you know what it is? This is it right here. I need to feel like I'm checking things off a box. So like I'm all about small wins. So if I finish like a 30-minute episode of something, I feel like I have accomplished something. If I like actually finish a series, I feel like I've accomplished something. If I finish a book, I've accomplished something. A little quest, I love a side quest in a game because I'm feeling like I'm accomplishing something. And if it's so long and it's going to take me like a 20-year portion of my life to like finish it, I can't be bothered. I need the serotonin itch or something. If people say that I have to skip the first season to watch an anime, I'll happily drop it. Same. Yeah. It takes me time to like get invested in things. Also, hi, Baku. Good to see you. Welcome in. And Vic, I think you've been here, but I'm saying hi again because I don't remember if I've said hello to you. A magic coming back to Lilith's channel after a bunch of weeks. And I'm always talking about Steven Universe beer. What else is new? Welcome back. It's good to have you here. I hope you're having a good Sunday. The only long show I can watch is a Dimension 20 campaign. See, even Critical Role I've been struggling with. I've been struggling with it. Vic's watching from the toilet. Amazing. I hope it's good to you. Enjoy your porcelain throne. Honestly, even Critical Role I've been struggling with because I just feel like there's a lot. Like there's a whole lot and I don't know where to start and I just like don't know what to do. She-Ra's so good. I am also obsessed with Entrapta. I see myself in Entrapta in a lot of ways, not like the good at math and science thing, like that's not it, but like there's certain things that Entrapta says and like the way that Entrapta cares very, very deeply about people, but maybe it's not always obvious. I'm just like, oh my God, please, like how amazing to see a character reflected like that. Also, actually, I don't want to put any spoilers, but like Entrapta develops this relationship, not like just a friendship with a character, and like that relationship means everything to me. Yeah, Joe, I'm with you. Like once hyperfixation like kicks in, I could sit for hours and hours, but it takes a while for that to kick in sometimes. Girth. Oh god, oh my god, I'm so behind. Hang on, let me catch up here. You're gonna buy Priory of the Orange Tree? Wait, I thought you did already, Fern. Wait, what did you buy? Fern sent me, so one of my favorite one of my favorite things to talk about with friends is like what they are purchasing, because I get like a high out of purchasing things, but I'm also a minimalist who is trying to save money. So I really don't purchase a lot these days. And so like when people share with me what they are purchasing, I feel like a part of me purchased it too. And Fern like legit sent me their shopping cart of books, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing. But I don't know why I thought you got that one. Oh, Iron Widow is probably going to be the first thing I read on my new Kindle. I'm looking handsome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Also, how are you today? It's good to see you. You've never finished Steven Universe. Steven Universe is amazing, but there's a lot of filler episodes. And I want you to know that, like, being the Steven Universe fan who watched Steven Universe as it was released, there were very long hiatuses. Very long. Like, months and months and months you would wait for a Steven Universe episode, and then it would be a filler. And like while I was happy to be in the world, I was like so desperate for story and lore, and I'd be like, what the fuck did I just watch? Now, those of you who get to just like sit and watch Steven Universe in its entirety, I'm very jealous of you. I'm very jealous. I love buying things, but then I feel guilty for spending the money. Yeah. I'm very much trying to like not, I mean, I'm at this point right now where I really don't have a choice. So it's good. But like for the last few years, I've been trying to like really cut down on like material possessions and purchases, but it's hard because I really do get like, I get like a high from buying stuff. And it's probably not a good thing, but like I do, you know? And I think that's where like generosity comes in too. Like I would get a high from like buying people gifts and stuff, and like trying to like not do that is so hard. It's so hard. And yes, Tilly Walden, Tiny. So I love and appreciate every single throne gift that I have ever been purchased, that has ever been purchased for me. And like, I'm honestly, frankly, overwhelmed by like how many are on the way right now, because you all were like so fucking generous for my birthday and just cute. But like rarely do I actually like look at the tracking information for them. I'm like, oh, when they come, they'll come and it'll be great. I have been like obsessively looking at the tracking information for the Tilly Walden book. I'm like, wait, when is it coming? When is it coming? Is it coming soon? Is it coming soon? I'm so excited for it. Universe hiatuses. I always thought it was getting canceled. Yeah. I was like, oh, that's it. They've done it. They were too gay. And it's gone now. But yeah. But like, so wait, Beer Man, were you the same? And like, you waited and waited and waited for it to come back, and then all of a sudden it was like just like some random episode of like Steven doing absolutely nothing and no lore, and I was like, please, can I just have some lore? You got On a Sunbeam. Right. On a Sunbeam is literally one of my favorite books I've ever read, and I don't know. Sometimes I wonder when I say that, I'm like, oh, is it gonna live up to people? Like I worry about making recommendations for things, because I'm like, what if they don't like it like I liked it? But I gotta say, like, that book changed me. Like it you know, when like art, it's truly, I think part of it is like the art of that book. Like it just moved me in such a way where I just think I like, when I was done reading it, I was like different. I was different because of it. I don't know. It's a beautiful, beautiful book. It's very beautiful. Staring at their inbox. I've been looking. I'm like, and you know, some of the throne stuff has been coming so fast, and then some of it takes really, really long, and I'm like, watch, the book's gonna be forever. Now that I'm back to part-time, I need to dial back my spending. I didn't realize you went to part-time, Eric. Was that your choice? Was that like something you decided, or are they struggling a bit? So this is On a Sunbeam. I have my bot chat up. I don't usually have that up. I feel like, okay, here we go. Tilly, hopefully it doesn't, there is an O on it. Hang on. Oh, it came up. It knows. I'm like, I can't use any O's. This is the book. Hang on. Oh, well, this is showing spoilers. Okay, here we go. This is the book that we're talking about. But this isn't the one that's on the way. Another one is on the way. This one I already own and I've read. But this is the book we're talking about, and the one that like is just so beautiful and meaningful and like changed me. Lee, enjoy your tea and enjoy lurking. Lee, is this weird to say? I don't know. I just feel like I've seen you chatting more often, and I don't know. It warms my heart when lurkers slowly become chatters. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, enjoy your lurk and like feel free to go back to always being a lurker. And like, I love lurkers, but when I see like people like integrating into the community, it's very wholesome, and I see you, Lee. Hi, Tura. Good to see you. Welcome in. Anyone know of a way to get Twitch to stop starting every freaking stream muted? Is it advertisements? Could be advertisements. I don't know. Integrate. You know what I mean. Not like in a weird, not in a weird culty way, in like a sweet, wholesome way. Anyway, enjoy your tea, Pine. We love you. And also, hi, Tora. It's good to see you. Tora, you made my day yesterday. When you were, like, Tora came into the Discord to, like, freak out about a theory that they had about Genshin Impact. God, subjects. And I was like, and it was one that, like, really resonated with me, and, like, a very similar freak out that I had at that point of the story. And I was like, yes, theory heads. Your start's muted too? I don't honestly know if that happens to me. Are you watching on like mobile or are you watching on PC? They always load in muted, ads or no ads. It's so, oh, that's right. You wouldn't get ads because you have a sub. I've been finding ads, like I understand ads. I actually think that Twitch should make better use of ads. Like on like a monetized YouTube channel can make so much more on ads than a stream can on Twitch. Like I think one of the reasons that I don't really value ads on this platform is that like I really can't make much money off of them. So I mostly find them annoying. And as a viewer, I have been finding ads very frustrating lately because like in streams where I'm not currently subbed, and that's like happens to be a lot right now because I'm like my finances are my streaming, and I don't like, maybe contrary to like how it seems, but like I really don't make a lot of money off of streaming, and so I'm not subbing to a lot of people, but I'm still going to their streams and watching, and like the ads have been hella disruptive. Like I got one at, like I think I was watching Eric, and I got one that was like 5 ads long, and I think it's especially frustrating when you're like a chatter in streams. I actually think it discourages chatting because you could be in the middle of a conversation and then an ad will just start, and then it kind of feels like probably to the streamer that you've like left or you're just not answering them, but like you can't hear them. It's very frustrating. I don't know, does that happen on my stream? Like to those of you who get ads on my stream, like does it play just in the beginning or does it play throughout? Because I'm like, I need to see if that's happening. Like if throughout my stream you're getting ads, because I would love to turn that off. I only get long stretches of ads for VODs. My God, they make you watch ads on VODs. I didn't even think of that. The reason I think that I find it so wild that a lot of you watch my VODs is that like I don't do that. Like as much as I love my fellow streamers, like I just don't go and watch VODs. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm way more likely to like go watch like somebody who's actually like live in that moment than I am to go back and watch what I've missed. So I find it like so moving when any of you ever tell me that you like catch up on my VODs. So they've made it smaller, Fern, but I definitely can't hear it. Claire, I'm from the US, in like New York, which is like the eastern US. But I can never hear the stream. I can only hear the ad. I don't know, it's weird. Just in the beginning. So, but you're rarely chatting anyway. Yeah, okay. So maybe that's something that like is a setting, Eric. You might be able to change. I'm trying to like think if that's something I intentionally changed, like making it just so that it's the beginning. Because I don't mind watching one when I first enter a stream, but getting them in the middle of a conversation is so rough. Thank you. I appreciate you, Claire. So the sub goal is something that is like also an experiment. So Twitch came out with their like goals or whatever. And the first one that they had was only for total subs. And then they put out this one where it was they call it new subs. And I thought that it was going to be like just like brand new subs, but the 2 subs that we got earlier in the stream were resubs and they added to the total. So I don't really know. I don't really know, but if it counts all subs and it's just new for the month or whatever, I might adjust it. But the idea was that when we get to this, I'll give away a sticker. And it can be any sticker that you choose. I have this one here. This is our Mindful Gamer sticker. But I have others, obviously. Any sticker from our merch line you could choose as like, if you win the giveaway. But I might rethink like the amount or like how it works now that I know that it's like any subs. Anytime Twitch comes out with a new feature, I'm like, let me try it, but also like how does it work? So this, I don't know, it's an experiment. We'll see. You know me, I'm funny with things that are like numbered progress. I don't usually do them, but we're experimenting with it. Thank you so much for the host, Tiny. I appreciate you. You're obsessed with the sticker. I put one. I actually put one on my PC. I would show you, but last time I tried to move the camera, I broke it in the middle of stream. So, but this is the sticker, and then I also have. Do I have them in here? No, but I have the notebook here, and it looks pretty much the same. There's a sticker that looks like this too. And I think one more. I don't know. What does hosting the stream mean? It just means, so I think there's a command. I think it's !host that'll teach you. But basically it means like that you are like hosting the stream on your channel, and you don't have to be a streamer to do it. You can be just a viewer too. But what it does is it actually like makes the stream more likely to be recommended to others. So actually people like you, Claire, who popped in from seeing the stream on your recommended page, part of the reason that you probably saw that in the first place is because people were hosting the stream for me. So it actually, like, it's a really great way of supporting the stream for free, and like helping the community grow over time. Yeah, they're super powerful, way more powerful than whatever that weird feature Twitch put out where they like were trying to get the community to like pay to promote the stream. No. That's my next Bujo. I've been using it as my Bujo, and you know what I like about it? And not to like toot my own merch horn, right? Like, but like what I like about it is that it's a spiral. So when I mess up a page, I just rip it out. It's kind of genius. I've only ever gotten like bujos where they're like bound, and like I've always felt weird about ripping them out because they like leave the like, you know, I don't know, what would you call it? Like the ripped paper or whatever. But this, like, you would never know. Perfectionists get a spiral bound. Plus I've been kind of liking it because it just, I don't know, I feel like when it's a spiral you can like go like this and like leave it open, and I pretty much always leave my brain dump page open, especially when I'm streaming, because I just fill it with ideas and things. Another trick for those of you who are into bullet journals, another trick that I do if you don't have a spiral bound one and you really don't want to like, and you really like really messed up and you want to get rid of it. Do I have it in here? This is my little like junk drawer. Got all my stuff in here. It's not in here, but I have this like glue roller, and you can just put glue on the 2 pages and like smush them together, and then like it's like those other pages never exist. They never existed. I did that in this one for something because I made like a really big mistake, but the other page was one that I wanted, and I like glued them together, and now it's like they don't exist. So nice little pro tip for those bullet journals in the stream. I was gonna say skid marks, not that. Oh my god. I'm a bujo genius. I mean, definitely not. My bullet journal is like I honestly sometimes even feel silly about sharing it because it's just so minimalist. When I first started doing bullet journals, I got very into like the doodling and like all of the trackers, and while I enjoyed it from like the art therapy perspective, it was not helping my productivity at all, and it actually made it worse because I was like spending all this time on like all the other stuff, and not actually like doing any of the stuff that I was supposed to be doing. Like I was just like spending all my time making the bullet journal and then not using it. So enjoy your lurk, Fern. Also, Bella, oh my god, hello, it's good to see you. I must have missed you come in, or your auto shout out isn't working. Did I just miss you come in? I'm sorry about that. How are you, Bella? It's good to see you. You've inspired me to pare down my bujo. Yeah, I've been consistently using it too. And I literally, so I think, hang on, what do I track in here? I'm like, I don't even know. Also, have I shown you, look how pretty this sticker is. Can you see it? Oh, it's probably too, look how pretty. Isn't that gorgeous? It's my like 2022 thing. All I do is weekly spreads, brain dumps. I don't even do the monthly calendar because like I use Google Calendar. Like, I'm not like recreating calendars in here. Yeah, I have like brain dumps and weekly spreads. I did a habit tracker in January. I don't think I'm gonna do one in February. I've found habit trackers don't actually remind me of what I'm supposed to do every day habit wise. They just make me feel shitty. Like in my mind, I'm like, if I write down all of the things that I want to create habits out of and like, you know, think about doing it every day, maybe it'll make me do it. But in reality, it works for a little while, and then I just feel shitty at the end of the month about like how little I've done with my habits. So what I'm doing now is focusing on like 2 habits, yoga and reading. And I'm trying very hard to make space for those 2 things, but I'm not like documenting it in any way. Well, I guess I technically document reading, but like I'm not documenting it. I'm just kind of like making space for it each day and not beating myself up when I don't do it and all that kind of stuff. I feel like we have changed subjects so much in this stream. Oh my god. Summer, you haven't used your bullet journal. Did you feel like it was just too much? Oh, I got a card pull? When? Oh, I see what you're saying, Lucelli. Yeah, so I got, I actually have two now. I have this one that I got from my mom, which is from Tilly Walden. And then I have the Modern Witches deck, which I got from Tegan. And the redemption that we have is basically to like learn together. It's like a single card pull, and I don't know what I'm doing, so it's not professional in any way, but it's messy and we're learning together. Oh, cerulean, hello. That's one of the things it's supposed to teach you, that it's okay to let the little things go. Honestly, I agree with you, but I feel like my habit tracker was not doing that. Bullet journal in general, though, does. Because here's one thing I love about like the bullet journal method is that like you make like the list of stuff you want to accomplish in a day. You check off what you didn't accomplish, and then I do like an arrow and move it to like a new day. And it's helped me a lot. My brain is sometimes overly optimistic in what I can do, or what I imagine I can do in a day or a week. And it has helped me a lot in like learning where I actually, like how much I can actually accomplish in a day, and being like more realistic with that, and also being okay with like just doing it the next day, you know? So yeah, I that's what I like about bullet journaling, but my habit tracker was not doing that for me. My habit tracker was making me feel shitty, so I stopped using it. Oh my gosh, Lucelli, thank you for the tarot card pull. We'll do it in just a second. Let me catch up on chat. There is a notebook thing. They're not cheap, but Rocket Books are amazing as idea books. It's an app-connected erasable notebook. Ooh, that's fancy. So if you write it down and it'll just like go into one of those apps, that is very cool. That is very cool. I use my productivity is like a blend of bullet journal and Notion, and I use them for different kind of things, but mostly my bullet journal satisfies that like daily checklist vibe that I like. And Notion like stores my information and stuff. You like my Yai keychain? Thank you. This was a Christmas gift from Sulky. Nia, are you doing like a digital bullet journal, or are you using like productivity apps? I tried to do like a digital bullet journal and I found that very overwhelming. There was like a certain app that you could get, like GoodNotes or something, maybe. And I was like, I have no idea how to do this. I just purchased a deck of tarot cards. I know you should get them gifted, but I've been so interested in learning. Consider we actually had, first of all, welcome in. It's good to have you here. We had a very good conversation about this. I think it was in the Discord, actually. We have like an astrology tarot channel in the Discord. Because I had asked that same question, because I was like, how do you get gifted card decks before people know that you are into them? And everybody had the very wise sort of understanding that it was just sort of like not something that needed to be done. Like you can 100% get yourself your own deck, and it's a little bit gatekeepy to like make it seem like it has to be gifted. So I wouldn't worry about that at all. You're going to attempt to do time blocking. Tiny, you are the person that does the Pomodoro method. And I feel like that is something I'm interested in trying. I've tried it in the past, but like, I don't think I gave it enough time. Oh, you have to use a device. Okay. Is it like a scanning kind of thing, Tora? That's cool. I used a bullet journal for 4 years. But lately it's been too much. Maybe a creative block. That could be, honestly, like if whatever is working, go for it. Like if you've used something for 4 years and you find yourself not wanting to use it anymore, it might just be change. It might just be growth. Like, I think that that's totally valid. I think that's totally valid. A lot of people post their Notion layouts as templates on Reddit. Yeah, I've seen that too. I'm not a template person because what I like about Notion is that I can make it what I need. But the way I learned Notion is by looking at templates and like trying to recreate them myself. And like figuring out like what did they do to make it look like that, and like trying it. And I recommend that if you have like the time to spend and you like enjoy those kinds of things. Like I find that kind of like activity very relaxing. Like tinkering with Notion is relaxing to me. If it wasn't, would I spend the time making it like how I've made it? Probably not. I would just have a very, very basic one. But if you like chilling out like that, it's kind of nice. Nicole is watching from the toilet. I hope you enjoy your porcelain throne. So Lucelli, do you have a specific question or anything that you would like me to think about for you? And also, which deck would you like? Would you like the Cosmic Slumber Tilly Walden one, or do you want the Modern Witch? You let me know, Lucelli, and we will get you a card pull. As this conversation happens, I'm realizing I'm behind in tasks. I feel you. I did not do much in the way of productivity this week. I told myself it was because it was my birthday. Child, welcome from the toilet. But yeah, I did not do much at all this week. This week coming, so tomorrow and Tuesday are my like days off, but they're also my like productivity days. I know that's not ideal. Saturday is my like my real day off, but tomorrow and Tuesday are like productivity, writing kinds of days. I'm also really hoping to get our first mindful gaming video up on YouTube, as well as my YouTube rebranding. I'm really hoping that will come out this week. So no promises, no guarantees, but I'm hoping for it, and I'm planning on focusing on that over the next 2 days. Why was I saying that? Oh, just saying yes, also behind in tasks. Take care, Julies. Enjoy your workday. Kay, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the happy birthdays. I appreciate it. And also, you have a hazelnut coffee with oat milk. That sounds delicious. My coffee got cold. I'm still drinking it, but like, I hate that. I want a hot coffee. I need like a coffee, like I need a mug that warms my coffee, I guess, when I'm streaming. I get too chatty and I forget to drink. Oh my God. iPhone, Android, you use the camera. Okay, cool. Oh, it's like a QR code. That's really cool, Tora. It's a cool idea. A little desk mug warmer. Did they make... Okay, wait a minute. I just had like such a thought. So my coffee pot, after the coffee is made in the pot, it rests on this like hot plate. Enjoy your lurk, Tiny. It like rests on like a hot thing. I wonder if they make that like a coaster. Here's my coaster. It's very plain, but like, do they make a coaster that like would heat up my mug? They do? Oh my God, I'm gonna need to get one of those. They have a USB one. Oh God, I have so many things connected to like this PC. I feel like if I add one more USB to this setup, it'll just stop working. Lucelli, did you answer me about your card? I don't know if you did. Maybe I took too long. I'm sorry, Lucelli, if I did. Or you're still thinking. Oh, there you go. The Moonlight one. Will my journey towards my specific dream be fruitful? Okay. So we don't have a moon one, but it's Cosmic Slumber, which I'm thinking is probably what you mean. So let's do that one, which I'm really excited because we've never pulled this one on stream before. This is the Tilly Walden one, and it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Also, I don't remember who had the idea, but somebody, I did like Herbie had me do a card pull on my birthday, and I got the High Priestess card, and it really resonated with me, and it was amazing, and I felt things from it. I'm still thinking about it. And somebody in chat, and I cannot remember who it was, but somebody in chat suggested that I get it as a print. And I found the perfect one. I put it on my throne wish list, but to be honest, I might just get it for myself. Maybe as like a birthday gift or something, because you all have been like so generous already. And I don't know. I might just get it for myself. But like I put it on there, and that would be a good place to look at it if you're curious. But I found the perfect one because the person in like the High Priestess looks super genderqueer, first of all, and they're surrounded by books, and it's just like literally amazing. So you all should just like look at it, like don't buy it, but look at it. Krev, thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you here. How are you? Krev and I are both in the Twitch Women's Alliance, which lately I've been feeling a little bit meh about the name of that, if we're being completely honest, but I still very, very much love the people in it. I forgot the name. No worries, Lucelli. Okay, so Lucelli, I'm thinking about your question right now. Will my journey towards my specific dream be fruitful? I hope the answer is yes. I feel like this is going to be one thing that I struggle with pulling tarot cards is like, I'm going to want them to always be very positive readings. Like, I'm always going to want it to be something that like is good. My birthday was Friday, Claire. So it's birthday weekend right now. It was Selkie. That sounds like a Selkie thing. Ooh, Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. The watercolor art in this is like so incredibly beautiful. The way that it is okay. So here's how I'm doing this. I'm very new to tarot. Okay. And so what I'm doing is like, I take time to just analyze the image as I see it. I don't actually have any associations with this card because I've never pulled it before. So I don't actually know the real meaning of it. So I'm going to give you first my like initial thoughts on like the feeling that I get from the image. And then we'll look at the like official thing. So it is a very small human swimming around in a cup being held by a hand over a very large sea of water. Hi, Mika. Good to see you. Welcome in. So over a large pool of water, there's also water in the cup, and this individual is like really tiny compared to the rest of the image. And also is like holding out its arms. So almost like waving hello, which I find interesting. Either drowning or waving hello. We're going to go with waving hello because I'm not about to give you a reading where it looks like drowning is happening. But seriously, like honestly, it looks like they are waving hello. So I think the thing that strikes me the most about this card right away is just like how tiny the subject is. Like if the subject is this person who's floating in the cup, which is what I would imagine. Compared to everything else around them, they're very, very tiny, but they are kind of like greeting it. They're kind of greeting it, managing it. I really don't know what to think about this card other than what I've just said. So let's see. Let's see what the official analysis is. Ace of Cups. Wands. Cups. Okay. So, and I pulled it for you upright, Lucelli. Getting the Ace of Cups upright shows that it's time to let loose of whatever emotional baggage you have and start living your life to the fullest. There's a fly. Like with all other aces, there's a new beginning, a chance to start fresh. It might come in the form of opening yourself up to the possibilities of new relationships, romantic or otherwise, that have the ability to make you emotionally fulfilled. The release indicated by this card may either be spiritual or emotional, depending on what you are going through. The Ace of Cups may have come to a reading after a long period of being lonely or enduring something that deeply hurt you, and its appearance may be there to herald the turning over of a new leaf. It is important for one to open themselves to more opportunities for friendships, love, and spiritual learnings. Oh my gosh, I just got such a thought from this. Okay, so here's my new analysis for you, Lucelli. Do you see? Okay, so there's water in this cup, but in comparison to this, it's such a small amount of water. Like there's like barely any water here compared to this. I feel like you've been living in this water thinking that's all the water you're gonna get, but really look at all of this amazing water. All of this. And in this water, there's like love and joy and friendship and new beginnings and change and growth and like everything fucking good about life. But like you've been chilling in that water and it's probably like hot and probably has like pee and stuff in it. You know, like it's like sitting in bathtub water too long. I love how you're all like, this is really beautiful and I'm talking about pee in the water. But like, you know what I mean? But like now you are about to like jump out. I realize now, like this person is like saying hello. Yeah, you're in the toilet, Lucelli. So like get out of this cup and start filling your cup with some new stuff, which I think is like maybe the best possible, like literally best possible reading that you could get for the like question that you actually asked, because like you were like, how am I, what did you say? Like how is my pursuit of my dreams going to go? Like it's going to go really, really well as soon as you get out of the cup. Oh, I liked that. See, it was positive in the end. All of these toilet redeems, I can't with you all. Everybody, if that resonates with you, it's for you too. It's not just for Lucelli. Anyone who needed that, you've got it. Get out of your pee cup. I would love a tarot stream from you. So, I mean, do you mean like a whole stream? Like a whole stream where we just do tarot? I guess we could do that. I mean, maybe I could make that a charity redemption. Would you want that as a charity redemption? Because we're going to be doing a charity stream for an accessibility and gaming charity at the end of February. We're also going to do something really chaotic with Tofi for it, which I'm looking forward to. And it's going to be in the evening. So those of you who are hanging out right now, because it's the Sunday and it's the weekend, but you work during the week during my streams, the last like week of February, there's going to be a bonus evening stream for charity. And I'm going to get drunk. No, I'm just going to have a beer. I'm just going to have an IPA, okay? One. But we all know what that does for me. I put this away wrong. So, you know. Get excited for that. But yeah, maybe I can make it a charity redemption. That sounds fun. A drunk wet stream. I've made a half-hearted attempt at planning. You've got this, Tiny. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. It's Sunday. Chill out. Also, Tiny, you are resting right now. You are on a break. So we also got a daily intention one. So I haven't gotten, we were gifted from Child a new Oracle deck that I'm excited to start using for this, but it hasn't come yet. I'm also just stalking the tracking for that one. So we've got our Inquire Within here. And this is for everybody in the stream. So this is an intention for the week because it's Sunday. So a lot of people see Sunday as the start of a new week. I see it as the end. But either way, whether your week has started today or is starting tomorrow, this is your intention for the week. So whatever we get. My tummy is rumbling. I think it's almost time for cake. Should I have cake for breakfast? I think that I can get away with it. Here's why. In my cake is apples, whole wheat flour, and oats. So basically it's breakfast food. You just made me want to do a reading, and it was scary how cards reflected my thoughts. Oh my God, I love that. Honestly, that was my first reading that I've done on stream where I feel like I actually was able to put some of myself into it. And so we're already growing. We're already growing. We're already doing the thing. Like I feel like the readings I'd done before that one, Lucelli, were very much like, I'm going to read what's on the website. But that one, I feel like I actually got to put a little bit of my own intuition and thought process into, and it made me very excited. I don't know if that was obvious, but I was excited because of it. It's basically cooked porridge. I mean, there's a lot of sugar in the icing. It's like a cream cheese icing, which is basically like butter and cream cheese and lots of powdered sugar. You're researching yoga studios. I am not good at going to do exercise in another place. But I hope that you find one that you can be like super comfy in and enjoy. And I feel like Vic, I feel like you like going to stuff like that. Like you do like dance and stuff. So that's awesome. I mean, enjoy it. I think you're gonna thrive. This is a good card for the week. When you least expect. When you least expect. So when you least expect it, or notice it, joy happens, love happens, life happens. Like when you let go, I think, and just start living and just start loving and just start embracing change and just start like enjoying every moment, that is when things will align for you. It has never been for me like when I desperately want it or desperately expect it. It's always when I've like finally let go and I'm just like doing this thing called living, that things happen. This one is Inquire Within from Worthwhile Paper. The one that I was gifted is the Literary Witches Oracle, but that one hasn't come yet. Gonna poke at Halo Infinite. Oh my God, please. Tura, I have not played Halo in so fucking long. I feel like I want to play Halo now. Like OG Halo with friends. Like, oh my God, please. That sounds so fun. I used to have, when I played Halo, I used to have this like headset. I had this headset and I would like talk to all the 13-year-old boys and like shoot things. And I like, it was a really fun time of my life. Enjoy that. But seriously, that is a fantastic intention for our week, friends. When you least expect. So whatever that means to you, whatever you are like desperately wanting to happen for you in your life, whatever you're working towards, just remember that the most important part of it is like the daily practice, the small moments, the growth that like is so small that you don't even notice it. I think we get so caught up in big milestones, big moments of growth, big moments of anything, that we forget the beauty in the small parts. And like honestly, I've come to realize that like it's those little moments and those little transitions that are like what makes life. Like that's the majority of your life. It's literally the majority of your life is like the small moments of growth and little habits. Pickle agrees. So everybody embrace that this week, okay? Hug right back for you, Isla. Right back for you. The Literary Witches one is by a Russian American artist too. Yay! Yay! Why do you have to be so inspirational? I am not, Ria. Honestly, I'm not. I think here comes the everybody can find inspiration from anyone who is being brave enough to be themselves. Like, I truly believe that. Like, again, this is not me being like self-hating or something, but like I just feel like there's nothing super special about me. I just happen to be somebody who has decided that I want to be brave and like show up as myself and let people see me, and there's something special about that, and all of us can do that, every single one of us. Am I tickling you? Oh, I tickled him. I tickled his foot. Oh, did that tickle? I'm sorry. I just really like your toe beans. I really like his toe beans. Oh my goodness. You're all special though. That's kind of what I meant. Like I didn't mean like I'm not special. I just meant like everybody is special. Like and I don't mean that in a hokey way. I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking a lot actually this week about like this space and what I offer and what we've become. Because my our 1 year 1 year of being Twitch partner is next week. So February 10th. February 10th is our 1 year of being Twitch partner. We're not doing anything for it. I can't. We had a birthday stream where I was like, we're not going to do anything special for that. And everyone was like so generous and sweet. And I honestly can't take anymore. I can't take any more niceness. So we're not doing anything special for it, but I have been thinking about it a lot. And I think what I'm going to do is maybe like write something about it. And I think what I've been most thinking about is how I am very, very proud. I'm pressing your niceness. I am very, very proud not of being Twitch partner for a year. It's like I'm proud of that, but like it's great and all, but like that's not what I'm proud of. What I'm proud of is that for the past year on this platform, I've been brave enough, wild enough, comfortable enough to try lots of new things, be really, really messy with my content, like in the means of like playing games not great, like trying new games, seeing what fits. This last year has been a year of experimentation for this channel. Like, figuring out what kind of content works for me, what doesn't work for me, work for us. Getting myself to a place where I feel comfortable doing just chatting segments. We used to not do just chatting segments. I never did them. Like, that was a new thing for us. Like, can you imagine this stream without this? I can't. Like, this is us. Like, gaming, yes, love it. Mindful gaming is so much us. There's a reason that is my brand, but like this is us. And I used to be too afraid to do it. I used to think that I couldn't host a conversation or that nobody would have any way to connect with me just based on words alone. Or I used to think I used to think that if I wasn't streaming Animal Crossing, nobody would come and I would have nothing to offer, and that my only worth as a creator was somebody who happened to make aesthetically pleasing Animal Crossing islands. And when I was in that place, I was not in a good place because I felt like that was not the heart of what I wanted to do here. And so I changed it. And I lost a lot of community, and like, sure, go. Like, if you're here to watch me play one game forevermore in an aesthetically pleasing way, like, there's other streams that you can find that do that. And so I don't mean that in like in a bitter way or in a sad way. I don't like, I mean that in a, we had growing in this space way. And like, I was messy and changed and did all these different things this year. And like, and I just did it, and I did the thing. And like, now I feel like we're at a place where like, I'm still going to do that. Like, we're doing that with tarot now and stuff. But like, I am really, really proud that I gave myself that year to like mess up and try things and like, you know, and like, sure, like, my numbers probably went like this and probably still do. I don't really check them. But like, at the end of the day, like, this year, I'm proud as fuck of it. Like, I really am. Like, I just, like, there's not one thing that I look back on this year that I don't think that I'm proud of. And I want to keep doing that. Like, I want to keep living and working in a way where I can look back every year and be like, maybe I didn't hit any wild milestones, or maybe I'm not measuring up to like society's view of what I should be doing, but like, I'm proud of it. And like, I feel like I made good decisions, and that's like, that's what I'm doing. And so I've been thinking so much about that. We'll probably have some sappy conversations on that day, but that's it. We're not going to do like a subathon or anything, or whatever people normally do on their Twitch partner day. But I probably will write something because I've been thinking a lot about it. Thank you for listening to whatever that was. Cece, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate you. You've been sick. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry that you've been sick. I hope that you feel better soon. And thank you for the 10 freaking months. Oh my goodness. So many months. I appreciate you to the moon, Cece. I hope you're having a good day other than being sick. I'm a relatable person. I love your openness and honesty. Thank you, Kay. Right back at you. Right back at you. The light in my room went out again. The ghosts are back. Pickle, you should just take Pickle for a little while. He'll get rid of them, or just like hang out with them. Thank you, Claire. I appreciate that. I really, really do. I really do. Stop plunging me into darkness. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this next year to see like what we continue doing and how this place like changes in a whole other year. So I think it'll be fun. I'm also excited for all of the Genshin content. Like, my God, where will we be in Genshin Impact in a year? We will be in a different city. It's so stormy outside, so I'm gonna pick a new book to read for today. Oh, is it not working with the book that you have? Or did you finish? I'm excited about Genshin because you're making me invested in lesbians. Oh, you finished the one you were on. Okay. Damn, you're good. You're very good. I actually added some new books to my list. Hang on. I've been collecting recommendations for books. I added one called, I think I can show you this. There's nothing here that I can't show you. I added this one called Iron Widow. And then, hang on. Wait, how do I get to like, I just want to like view all of them. Here we go. Frank the Pegasus dear human sent me this book thinking that I would like it, and it sounds like amazing. It sounds amazing. Beasts of Extraordinary Circumstance. So I added that one, and I want to read it desperately. And then I think this one is one that Tegan was reading, and it just had like, this is not the cover though. Hang on. Let me see if I can show you the cover that got me. You're ever like sold by a cover? Oh, it must be the UK edition. The UK edition of this book has a very stunning cover. A very stunning cover. In fact, let's like look for it. Hang on. Clara and the Sun is on your read list. Oh, Strawberry. I really love that author. I've read a lot of their books, but it's been a bit since I've read anything. And I know that one I think is the most recent. So I'm gonna give that a try soon. An Illusion of Thieves. Right, trying to do this without an O button on my keyboard. UK. I just need to show you the cover because it was striking. It was striking to me. It's not coming up. Why? Maybe I can show it to you from the DM. Hang on. Oh, it's because I'm showing you the wrong book. It's the wrong book. Hang on. Oh my God. I can't with myself. This is the way that I am. Here, this is the book. Look at this cover. It's Unravel the Desk is the name of the book. But look at the cover. It's got like the cherry blossoms, the giant. Honestly, it reminds me of Genshin. So I don't even know. I have no idea what this book is about, but I want to read it because of the cover alone. Oh my God. There's a championship in cycling against the wind, please. The Netherlands is such a special place. What a special place. You finished Crying in H Mart, currently reading Animal. Strawberry. Crying in H Mart? Who wrote that? Hang on. Is it actually about H Mart, like the store? Because I love H Mart. I used to live around the block from like the best H Mart. Like it was new and it was huge. It's like the one in the East Village in Manhattan. It's such a great H Mart and I miss it so much. Should I add this to my list? Hi everybody. Hi Silly. It was great. It was great. It's been such a really nice loving weekend. And I'm very happy to be like winding it down with you all today. It's the history of being a Korean American and her relationship with her mother. Oh, I'm going to read it. Let me add it. Hang on. What happened to my list? What happened to my list? Crying in H Mart. Hopefully you don't mind me doing this live on stream because if I don't do it now, it's not going to happen. But anyway, add me on Storygraph if you haven't already. I accept everybody on there. The more friends, the better. I want friends. I want some friends. 6 Crimson Cranes is on my list. Is it the same author? Oh, okay. There we go. Yes. That's on my list too. That's on my list too. I actually own 6 Crimson Cranes, but I unfortunately own it on my iPad, and I feel like I'm not going to want to read it on that. So what's the difference between Storygraph and Goodreads? One is not owned by Amazon. Storygraph is not owned by Amazon. It's actually owned by a woman. I'm pretty sure a woman of color. I'm fairly certain. And it's also prettier. I don't know. I find the Goodreads website and app to be very like 2005 or something. I don't know. Like it just like needs an update. It's like a very like clunky website. Whereas like Storygraph is like minimalist and pretty and easy to use. Also, it has like trigger and content warnings, which are really useful, and I don't think Goodreads has. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, don't like there's no pressure, but if you happen to be on Storygraph, add me. I want to be added. Eric, enjoy your lurk. I think I'm just Lilith Fox. I'm pretty much Lilith Fox everywhere. Let me see. I can tell you for sure. Yep, just Lilith Fox. I was watching a booktube video today of someone reading A Little Life, my bookish nemesis, and they were so angry about it. Wait, why is it your nemesis? Moon is snoring so loud. Moon, buddy. Hey. Are you okay? What time is it? Oh, it's like 12. Moon. It had trauma in. Okay, I see. I will avoid it. I will avoid that book. But see, that's why something like content warnings is good, because at least you know what you're getting into. Like my whole thing is like I'm actually okay with reading books that have triggering content, but I just kind of want to know. I just kind of want to know what I'm in for. And we've had a conversation about this. I don't want to have the same conversation again, but I feel like I'm at this place where I no longer have any interest in reading about sexual assault or rape that is not own voices. I just don't want to read it unless it is about like from somebody who's experienced it. And so I've been using that too, especially with very like, you know, it's honestly one of the main reasons I'm like definitely not going to read the Witcher books other than the like description of a titty coming out mid-fight. Like I'm just not interested. It's not entertainment. Like that's not what this is. So it's been useful for me in that regard too. Unnecessary trauma. Yeah. Trauma P word. Oh my God. Yeah, so that does not sound like a book that we'll all read, but thank you for Storygraph for making it like easy for us to find that kind of stuff. If I write a mid-battle booba, would you like it? Well, yeah, but like there's a big difference. There's a big difference for me. And maybe this is a double standard. I don't really know. And I also don't care. But like to me, there is a big difference between like a cis straight white man describing a booba falling out of armor in the middle of a battle and like somebody that's not that doing that. Like to me, there's a difference. And I feel like you would write it better. Like instantly write it better. So I don't know. Like, and sure, it's probably a double standard, but like, I don't care. I'm allowed to have that. The booba would instantly be better in your hands, Tiny. And like, yes, I mean that in all of the possible ways that you could take that sentence. I agree with people who say we do not need more of those kinds of scenes in media. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like, it's never described in a way that resonates with me. And I guess then that's kind of like, I don't really want to have the conversation again today, but like, it's just never described right to me, or handled right. And I just don't have any interest in it. But anyway, I'm going to take a break because it's like 12 and I haven't taken a break. So I want to get some more like hot coffee, and I'm also going to get a cake, and I'm going to have it for breakfast because it's my birthday weekend and I am allowed to have cake for breakfast. So I'm going to get a cake. I'm going to get a coffee. We're going to sit and we're going to chat some more, and then we're going to play some Genshin. So I think I think what I'm going to do in Genshin today is maybe like start Lantern Rite because I haven't. But I don't think we're going to like do the whole Lantern Rite. We'll probably do a little bit of it. And then maybe just do like some wrapping up weekly stuff and just like vibe in Genshin today. I feel like continuing to be super chatty with you all, so I don't really want to do like a story quest. But I do want to like, I want to do a little bit of it because Lantern Raid is so pretty and apparently very gay. So it would probably be a nice way to like vibe today. As the two were battling furiously, her booba softly and majestically popped out of her blouse. See, I'd read it, Mika. I'd read it. Take care, Tiny. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'll be right back. Maybe a couple minutes. Give me like, give me a few actual minutes to like stretch and stuff. So take the chance to stretch and grab some water and meds and vitamins and all that stuff. And we'll be back in a few minutes. And I'll be eating cake. And that's the content I offer. Hello. Hi, Hildegard. Good to see you. Welcome in. I'm sorry. I actually have that timing myself with streams. I always pop in right when the person is going on BRB. I also feel like I often will raid people like right as they're thinking about leaving. We have family coming over today. Oh my gosh, family energy. I also have family coming over today and I'm not super into it. So I will be pretending that they're not coming. I mean, they're here to see my grandmother, so it's fine. They're not here to see me. So I got fresh coffee. I also got my amazing cake. I brought some fresh apples too. It's apple cake, but I also thought fresh apples would be good. This is apple gingerbread cake with vegan cream cheese icing and pecans. Divine. Hi, Anais. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Hi, Ollie. Good to see you too. I wish I could give you this cake. Honestly, I wish I could instantly send all of you this cake to eat. It's really good. And it happens to be one of the very few recipes that I did not completely make my own. Like, I pretty much followed the recipe to a T. So it's posted in the I think it's in the Discord. So if you wanted to try it yourself, it's a 1 bowl situation, which is even better. It's very good. It's very good, if I do say so myself. And I didn't like change it and forget what I did, so you could actually replicate it if you want. Yeah, even the icing, like I just like rinsed out the bowl and then like made the icing in the same bowl. Oh my god, you could hear it. I'm not over here offering food ASMR, I'm sorry. I like apples for stream snacks, but they are crunchy. It's a Honeycrisp apple, so it's like extra crunchy. Sulky actually is the one that was like giving me the stern face the other day. All this week and definitely like in general, like recently, I have not been excellent about like eating during the day when we have stream days. And I like am like coming off stream ravenous, and then it like messes up like our eating schedule for the evening, because like what I was doing all this week was like being starving during stream, getting off stream, and eating what was essentially like lunch, dinner around like 4 o'clock when I end, and then not being hungry for dinner, which like messes up our whole day. So Sulky was like, eat during the day. So I'm gonna try. We had said a little while back that like maybe what we could do is like, you know, have moments where I'm just like eating lunch on stream. And I think what I want to do is try to like do a little bit of meal prepping, and make like stews, like soups and stews that I could very easily eat on stream. I'm most comfortable eating things that are not crunchy and not chewy. So like a soup and a stew is great because I can like just like during a break microwave it up, have it right here and eat it without it feeling very like disruptive to the conversation, you know. So I'm gonna try. You'll see hopefully next week. Next week's streams, I should hopefully be accompanied by some kind of stew. I hope we're focused so hard during stream on days and I don't have much of an appetite until after. Yeah, so I think it's it's definitely not something where like I'm intentionally not eating. I think I just like I don't always feel so comfortable doing it, and it's not necessarily anymore from like a perspective of like being perceived while eating. It's more of the I'm still not super comfortable taking the time to be quiet and chew for a few seconds. Like, it's silly, but like I still kind of feel like I need to always be talking, and like the few seconds that it takes for me to like chew this apple and not say anything, I still feel weird about. And I'm sure to like you all, it would make no difference. But in my brain, the silence is loud and it's hard. So yeah, it's something I'm working on. It's something I'm working on, and here I am doing it with some cake for my birthday. It's a very good cake. Everybody should make it. Are you all also having a snack? Because if so, what is it? I hope it's yummy. Actually, how are you taking care of yourself today? Because maybe that's a good question to ask, because maybe you weren't planning on it, but now you will. What's something you're doing to take care of yourself today? I'm eating. I'm eating. But I'm also, what else am I going to do? What am I going to do after stream later? How am I going to take care of myself? Oh my goodness. Probably I'm going to play Pokemon. But I should do something to set myself up for success. Like, I think I'll probably do some laundry and also clean, so that I get to start tomorrow from like in a clean space, because I want tomorrow to be a creativity day. I want to get writing done. I have some projects I want to finish for content. I really want to get the YouTube stuff out. So I would love to wake up tomorrow to like a clean house, with laundry done, so that I don't get that temptation to like be productive by cleaning when I should be being productive by creating. So I will probably spend some time doing that after stream. Streamers are used to engaging constantly, so that's totally understandable. Yeah, Strawberry. I mean, in our stream, like it's funny because like I'm fine with the quiet moments in like a game, you know, like there's plenty of moments when I'm streaming a game where we're just kind of like looking at the game, like we're not really like doing anything. But I guess with just chatting, I constantly feel like I should be like having a deep conversation or a funny conversation, or just I'm not as great with just existing in front of you, like with you. And I know that I can. I know that you all would love that, and like you're fine with me just existing for a few moments while I eat. It's just like a me being comfortable thing. You made coffee? Definitely self-care, Poppet. Couch potato and play Pokemon. Are you playing Pokemon while you listen, Lee? Because if so, I'm sending you lots of shiny luck. You're drinking a lot of tea. Joe, I finally got back. I finally got some more lavender tea. Didn't have any for a bit. And I was really missing it. And now I'm very, very happy to have lavender tea again. So I've been drinking a lot of tea too. I have a villager I want to find. Oh, Elon, I hope that you find them. Who are you looking for? Peanuts and an iced latte. That sounds so good. I can't have peanuts. But like, I remember being able to eat peanuts. When I was a kid, I was able to eat peanuts. I know that's weird, but like, I developed an allergy after childhood to peanuts. And as a kid, I used to like eat a lot of peanuts. Part of me wonders if I maybe ate too many, but I miss them. Couch potato moment. Yeah. You got an Umbreon. Oh my God, that's so exciting. I want an Umbreon. A smoothie. Oh my God, wait. That's also a good thing that I could have on stream. I was also thinking that I could maybe make some smoothies for streams too. I'll do a mix. Smoothies some days, stew other days. What's not common? Oh, do you mean like allergies? Yeah, allergies. I'm happy it's the only allergy I've developed. I'm hoping I don't develop any others. But yeah, it was like, it was a while ago now. Maybe like 5 years probably of being allergic to peanuts, or at least knowing that I'm allergic to peanuts. And at first I thought I was just having a panic attack. Because my panic doesn't do this anymore, but it used to. My panic attacks used to be like similar symptoms to like allergies like that. I'm not going to go into it. And I thought that it was just a panic attack, and so for a while I was like continuing to eat them, thinking that it was just in my head. And then I realized it was not. It was not that. So, well, I'm glad that you're all taking care of yourselves today. That's good. I've had a lot of people say that like coming and hanging out here is a form of self-care for themselves. And I just need you to know that that is one of the most meaningful compliments that I think I ever receive. Like the idea that like spending time with this community and like me and whatever it is that we do here is something that you're doing like for yourself is like honestly just like very moving. Like I honestly can't even get into it, but like without probably crying, but like it's just very moving. Fern, you killed me yesterday. I go into Fern's stream and Fern is like, how did you describe me? You described me as like one of them, like somebody that's like mature or something. And I was like, me? I was very much like, no, but thank you. I would never describe myself as mature, but like, sure. Like a fine wine. Me becoming a mod to be able to be here always is self-care. Please, Joe. Please. I love you. I love it, Fern. Thank you. Thank you, Mega Chungas. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I kind of love your username. It's very awesome. But yeah, I love you all. Thank you so much for that, because it really does mean a lot. It really does mean a lot. It's a wild thing to hear. I simp for you. Stop. You're too cute. I can't even deal. But anyway. Oh, actually, Fern inspired me to wear this flannel shirt today. I was like, it's been a while. It's been like a long enough time that I could wear my flannel shirt again. The chat looks cool. Thank you. I actually linked to it on in our Discord. We have a streaming channel. I don't know if you stream Mega Chungas, but if you do, you are welcome to go into our Discord and get it. That kind of thing is totally fine. I didn't make it, so. I never used to have the chat on my channel, like on my like screen. And to be honest, it still kind of bugs me. I'm like, it gets in the way of my plants. But I think that everybody likes it. I think people like watching the chat up there. So it's a super cute one. Yeah, I like it. Ria, oh my god, wait a minute. Ria, did I know that you stream? You know what? You've rated us. I'm terrible. I don't even think I follow you. I need you all to know that if I ever don't follow you, it's literally because I am oblivious. I just go around life being fairly oblivious. It is never intentional. It is never intentional. It is literally just that I don't know what's going on in my life. Listen, you all get to watch me experience games for the first time. How I experience games for the first time is how I walk through life. Just like barely cognitively functioning. It's why I have the bot just shout people out, because I just forget. I forget etiquette. The way my brain works really struggles with etiquette. Often, and this is not to be like mean, but like etiquette to me just seems like silly, like useless energy, fake often. And like I understand the purpose of etiquette in society, but like on an individual level, I find etiquette exhausting. So I often forget to do it. Which makes me maybe not the best friend sometimes, but like, I don't know. At least you know my interactions are always real. Oh God, because I just like can't be bothered with etiquette. It just feels like such posturing. Hi Connor, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, should we play Genshin or do we have stuff to talk about? I'm trying to think if there was anything else I wanted to like discuss today. I'm in kind of like I'm in a very chill, good mood. And so I feel like I don't have any burning conversations to have. So it might be a good day to switch to the game. I had a great birthday, Connor. Thank you. I'm still having it. Sulky makes a big deal about being like birthday weekend, birthday week. So I've been kind of spoiled all weekend long. By Sulky got me a beautiful bouquet of flowers that's in the bedroom. I think that there's nothing quite like fresh, beautiful flowers on your birthday. It's like one of my favorite gifts to give somebody is like a bouquet of flowers. And so I got like a beautiful, like all these like yellows and greens in the bedroom, which has just like cheered up the whole entire space. Yesterday I gave myself the day to just do whatever I wanted before spending time. My mom came for like dinner and we just like had a nice like kind of ridiculous vegan Italian food takeout. I got like seitan marsala, which I think Julia's lurking today. I don't know if Julia's around, but I kind of want to know if like marsala is actually an Italian thing or if it's like an Italian American thing. I'll need to remember to ask Julia that. But like it was so good. And then during the day before that, I just kind of like putzed around. I redid my office. I took care of a bunch of my plants. It was just it's been a really nice weekend. Like perfect way to spend a birthday. Maybe not how everybody would spend their birthday. Like I know a lot of people like big parties and stuff, but like for me, just like having time to like clean and organize and take care of my green plants. And I don't know, it's just been kind of special. So. And all of you were incredibly sweet on Friday when we had our little stream, and it's been nice. It's been nice. Yeah, Sulky's a cutie. Sulky is sound asleep, by the way. I went in before. I was like, "You want to get up?" She does not want to get up. She is listening though. Well, like in her sleep. She's got the stream on next to her. We'll see what time she actually joins us. Thank you, Hildegard. I appreciate it. All right, well, why don't we switch to Genshin? Wait, when is yours, Elon? We have so many birthdays in the community within such a short time. Honestly, like so many people. It's Chloe's birthday today. I don't think Chloe's around, but in the Discord you could spread some love to Chloe. Cedar Sapling's also in the Discord having a birthday. Ellie's birthday is soon. Elon's birthday is tomorrow. So many birthdays. So many birthdays. It's exciting. My mom's birthday is actually Valentine's Day, which I think is kind of special. We eat another bite of cake, and then we'll play some Genshin Impact, some lesbian Impact. Oh my God, really, Kay? Happy birthday. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. Let me see. We've been playing Pokemon all week, so I do not have Genshin set up, so it'll take a second. I'm behind on the events in Genshin, so we need to do some today. Oh my gosh, I am so bad at that, Ria. Like, really, truly. Like, I think I hold most of my tension in, like, my hands and my jaw. So I'm constantly, like, when I do scroll through TikTok, I often will get those ones where it's like, this is your reminder to unclench your jaw and remove your tongue from your roof of your mouth and all that stuff. And I'm always like, I always do it and I'm like, oh, holy shit. Holy shit, I was holding a lot in there. Toe yoga? Oh my gosh. This is weird. Can I talk about this on the internet or will we get weirdos? I actually have very, like, movable toes. Like, like I have, like, good control over my toes and can, like, actually, like, pick things up with them and stuff. I will never show you. But, like, my toes are oddly flexible. I don't... What a weird thing to talk about on the internet. I don't even know. Oh, look, there it is. It's working. Look at Hu Tao. Look at Hu Tao's health. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think we should say this on the stream right now. I mean, none of you are gonna go there with this information, right? I can grab a golf ball with one of my feet. Oh my God. So when I was a kid, I used to do this challenge for myself where I would clean my room. Like, my mom would ask me to clean my room and I would do it with my feet just to, like, make it more fun for myself.
One client, two clients, three clients.
So yeah, I just, like, I don't know if it's because I was a dancer or, like, what, but, like, I can do stuff with my feet. That's all I'm gonna say. God, I'm gonna come back to that being clipped, and it's not gonna be from a mod. It's gonna be from somebody with ill intentions.
Billy Gerald, silly
I was a dancer. I definitely emphasize the was. I did not really have a great relationship with dancing. It was something that I think my mom very much wanted for me, and I was good at. And so I became a competitive dancer from a very young age, and it consumed a lot of my time. It consumed a lot of my, like, after school time and, like, my focus, and it definitely reinforced a lot of, like, not excellent eating behaviors. And I'm not saying that that's, like, what everybody is going to get out of dance. So, like, it's not. But from me and my particular set of experiences, that's what I got out of it. And I felt like a tremendous freedom when I finally stopped changing the feet combo. Not wiki feet, Nilly. Oh my God, you said charge for the feet combo. Imagine I'm, like, gonna start one of those, like, fan house accounts, and I'll have conversations about, like, cleaning my room with my feet.
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
That's how you feel too. Yeah, and also, it was also, I'm wondering too now, like, if it was, like, a gender thing too. Like, a lot of my a lot of the like gender roles and gender, like, for lack of a better word, lack of a better eloquent word, crap that was put on me growing up, a lot of it stemmed from that too. And so I think
One client.
I
two
just have
clients,
baggage.
three clients.
So I have like I really don't have much of a relationship with dance anymore. And if I do dance, I like intentionally dance badly. Like just like feeling whatever I feel in the moment and moving my body in ways that are completely antithetical to like ways I was taught to move my body, almost as like a healing exercise, you know, like grace has nothing to do with my dance. But yeah, it was an experience. So here we are in Genshin. Greetings, homosexuals. Tiny, hello, welcome back. I think the last thing I was doing was farming with Sulky, and that's why Hu Tao is about to be dead. My two youngest siblings are dancers. It is a wild thing. It is a wild thing. You need a pride emote. Oh my god, you do. You do need one, Eric. That would be great.
Kamisato clan will be fine.
Silly churl, Billy
I'm expecting
churl,
our 10 new
silly
emotes
Billy,
soon.
hilly churl.
Because our artist had actually let us know that, like, let me know that the sketches were nearly done. So I'm expecting them really, really soon. And one of them is a lesbian pride emote. So, very excited for that one. But we've got 10 like wonderful expressions coming for you to use soon. I think the one that you all are going to use the most is this, like, there's one where actually I'm not going to spoil it. Well, I'll wait. You'll see them. There's one that I feel like you're going to use a lot. Take care, Summer. Thank you so much. So here's look at my quest list. First of all, I have so much to do. I have not done any of these events, and I only have a week to do them. So I was thinking we could do something of them today. I also kind of want to finish in Kanamiya, so I don't really know what I want to do today. But I thought we could start with just sort of vibing. Which ones have women in them? All of them. I think the lantern rite, though, might be fun to start. Because it's just pretty, and I've heard it's kind of gay. My oldest sister and two cousins teach dance, and two of them dance competitively as adults. And I'm sure that they, like, probably really enjoy it, and they probably teach dance in a way that is way healthier than I was taught. Like, I think that there's lots of like really lovely ways to learn dance and incorporate dance into your life. My experience is very much like I think a special case. Cleaned out most of my quest list. See, mine is such a mess. Even down here, I haven't finished the Foggy Island yet, and I haven't finished Enkanomiya. Let's change our party up. I don't actually want to be using Hu Tao. As much as I love you, Hu Tao, we're not actually using you. I've been trying to practice with Ganyu. So, maybe we'll just do this. I'm actually building Ganyu not for melt, though. I'm building Ganyu for a freeze team. And with Ganyu, like, the artifacts that you use depend on whether you're building her to, like, melt, like where, you know, she freezes and then a fire comes in and melts it, or if, like, freezing is the whole kind of point. But I think for what we're doing today, this will probably work, unless we just get rid of Bennett and use Chi-Chi. Maybe we'll do that. I got Zhongli up to 60.
Stay close and you
But
will live.
he's got a lot to do. It was a messed up thing to say for a silly choir. Oh, I was also told that when I was a kid. I used to love singing when I was a kid, and I was told, like, you do not have a good voice. Which is a sad thing to say to a child, I think. Like if I was ever like around my niece or something and she was singing, I can't imagine telling her that she has a bad voice. Like I would just hype her up. Hi, crazy dog lady. Welcome back. It's good to have you here. Joe, that's actually something I wish had been told to me, that like you can learn things. It seems silly, but I feel like everybody around me when I was growing up, we're gonna just like do our dailies while we chat. Kind of was like very much like either you're an artist or you're not, or either you can sing or you can't. It wasn't always like conveyed to me that these are skills, like that you can learn to do art, like, and draw, and that you can like learn to sing, and that these are things that can be taught. Like it was kind of like very focused on talents and whether or not you like have the talent. And I think that that's like, I hope that that's changed. Like I hope that kids nowadays are like kind of given more of like a growth mindset. I think that they probably are. My mom made me drop the recorder. See, with that though, I kind of like, it's hard. Because I think when I was a kid, I probably had a lot of interests and they probably shifted. And all of these things cost money, right? Like, so like, you know, I wanted horseback riding lessons and like I wanted to play the flute and like, you know, and I think there's a level of kind of like as a parent having to be like, no. But it's hard because like I also think that that's how you kind of experiment and try things out when you're a kid. Before we do anything, let's beat up this flower. I need some more of these for Ganyu. I want to get Ganyu to 90. Ganyu is my next character. I want to get to level 90. And she's kind of far, but like not super far. I definitely have these that I could make, so I'm not worried about those. But I need to do like 5 more Horcruxes. I almost said Horcrux. Horcruxes. Normalize not being perfect at things you enjoy. I think that we definitely have a problem with that, and then we also have a problem with monetizing it.
It's so nice to be.
Like, I've seen this more and more, like this need to monetize all of your hobbies. I know I just put her in here, but we actually need Bennett for this fight.
Gonna be epic.
And I think that that's such a bad move, you know? I say as a content creator who has 100% monetized one of my hobbies. But like, it's not always a good thing. How's the game audio, especially with some fighting? We're probably not gonna, you know, we'll be doing some fighting today. It probably won't be like the whole stream of fighting, but I don't want it to be like hurting your ears.
Rain outlines your fate. I'm going in. Inazuma shines eternal.
It's good. Okay, good. Hobbies can be hobbies without being anything else. You know who I think, in terms of art, like in terms of like drawing and leaning into drawing without it having to be like perfect and without doing like an incredible job in it, the person who I think maybe like really clicked that home for me was actually Linda Barry. Do any of you know Linda Barry? Linda Barry is like a comics artist and writes a lot of books on like the act of drawing for comics and like drawing in general, and like very reflective, like graphic memoir kinds of books, and has a lot to say about like what art can do for you and how it really doesn't need to be perfect, and how like as kids we do like our early stick figures, and a lot of us are like sort of told that like we're not good at art and we just never do it again. And she does a lot of work of like getting people to like go back into drawing. And like her comics are so beautiful. I really recommend them. And I don't mean that in like a traditional artistic sense. Like her actual art is very, very basic. And I think that that's kind of the magic of it. Emily, you didn't miss anything. I love you in this community. Thank you so much, Emily. You didn't miss a damn thing. Not a thing. Plus, we're still here today. It's still my birthday weekend. We're still celebrating. So you didn't miss a thing. It's good to see you, Emily. I hope you're doing super well. My influence is Linda Barry. Who is Matt Groening? I actually don't know who that is. I'm going to Google it. An American cartoonist in Portland, Oregon. Oh, The Simpsons. Linda Barry's amazing. Linda Barry's amazing. If you haven't checked out her stuff, I would totally recommend it. Wholeheartedly recommend it, in fact. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to be really good at pole dancing, but I get frustrated when I don't nail something. Totally feel that. Pisces is watching from the toilet. I never watched The Simpsons, Blur. I was not allowed as a kid. I think we've talked about this before, but I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons when I was a kid. And like, I just never kind of like had any need to watch it when I was finally old enough to like make my own decisions, about what I could watch. And so I kind of missed like a whole like cultural thing with that. But like, I don't know. I never really got into it. My Ganyu still needs work, by the way, like in terms of like artifacts and damage, but she's getting there, and she's cute, The redeem from the toilet sparks joy. Me too. Literally every time I see it, it makes me happy. It was only good in the 90s. Well, that's when I was probably like, you know. Actually, I don't know if I would have even tried to watch it in the 90s. It was probably not until like late 90s, 2000s that I was probably being told that I couldn't watch it. So I probably missed the good stuff anyway. I had a little girl who had major self-esteem issues on everything, including her art. Oh my gosh. She's in middle school now, and I wish I could have done more. Listen, Cece, that, you know, one thing I learned when I was a teacher, and I never worked with like youth. I worked with people who were technically adults. But obviously like, but it's just like, it's kind of like this, like you can't be the person to change everything for them, you know, like there's only so much that you can do. And I think just even being a voice that is different from all of the other voices that they're hearing is like, there's so much power in that. You don't have to be good at art to love doing it. Exactly.
Here we go, lesbians. Here we go, lesbians. Come on, let's go, lesbians.
Good morning,
oh my God, lesbians.
Love.
Lesbians, move out of my way. Here we go.
Sulky, I was telling everybody about how you spoiled me for my birthday. I showed the keyboard that you got me, and was telling them about your bouquet of flowers and how nice yesterday was. And now we're doing dailies. Look at these. They don't even look that interested in fighting.
Rain outlines your fate. Torn to oblivion.
I used to teach strawberry milk. I don't anymore. I used to be an adjunct professor. And I used to teach queer studies, women's and gender stuff. some like literature courses, things like that. But I actually I stopped when I started streaming because I actually did not like it was a supplemental income for me, and I was able to like make more on streaming, which is incredibly sad. Like incredibly sad. But it's one of the reasons I love just chatting with you all so much, and like even just chatting while we have a game in the background and stuff, because it kind of like I feel like I'm doing the same stuff that I used to do, which is like hosting conversations, building community. You know, sure, like the classroom is a classroom, but I used to like mostly see it as like as a community, so it kind of flexes the same muscles. Academia's trash. But yeah, Cece, like you're doing incredible work. But just remember that like you can't fix all of it. But being a different voice is so huge. So freaking huge. I remember like all of the teachers that I had that kind of paved the way for me thinking differently. And it was often like little things that they would say. Like little things that they would say, ways that they treated me. All of that is so big and sticks with you. And like even if I didn't immediately get there, I got there eventually because of all of those little interactions.
Access denied.
I need a shield. I need to level Ganyu. That's what we should work on today. Not Ganyu. Zhongli. Like, Ganyu has this power. So, like, she puts out this thing. And the enemies are supposed to attack that and not her. So that you can, like, shoot them without getting disrupted. But I gotta say, it really doesn't work. Okay, or it doesn't work super well. I don't know if it's like because I don't have any constellations for her or what, but like I really need a shield for her.
Oh, the sun's out.
What does Zhongli actually need? Maybe we could do some of that. I need to fight the Geo Cube.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I want a
But where are those who
PhD. Yeah, I
share
used to
the
want one,
memory?
Joe, and then I stopped wanting one. I could go on and on, I think, about like academia and higher ed, but I used to really want one, and now I don't. I love that strawberry. Well, not that you had like a shitty coworker, but like that you love your job and that you love
Osmanthus
like
wine
hanging out with the
tastes
kids and
same
stuff.
as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
And I think that that's awesome, Ria. Like I used to work in higher ed, obviously.
When did that happen?
And I used to think like, I don't know. I used to criticize it while being within it. And I'm no longer interested in doing that, but I think that the people who do are amazing. And I think that obviously it's something that like needs work and needs to be adjusted. And I think there's some really great people doing really great work in higher ed. And I'm sure that you are one of them. Yeah, exactly, Ria. Exactly. I had some teachers who had a big part in my development. My grade school fostered my love of reading in a way my mother couldn't. Yeah, I mean that's amazing, Cece. I'm sure you are like an absolutely incredible teacher. What is it that you do, Connor? I don't think I know. I don't think I've heard. Wayward Pastry. What an adorable username. I literally love that so much. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Come on in, get comfy, get your coffee. We're playing some Genshin today. I just said coffee like such a New Yorker. Get your coffee. And I wasn't even putting on a voice. That was like actually just my accent slipping out.
Next on the agenda.
Get your coffee, get a dog, sit down.
Next on the agenda.
I don't even need these anymore, but I still collect them, the
We're
lamp
waiting on
grass,
schedule.
because I remember what it was like to need them. I think that instinct to like be shitty to people who love doing
We're waiting
something
on schedule.
is just like such a terrible instinct. Like that whole thing, like don't yuck somebody's yum. Like like why try to make somebody feel bad for like enjoying their job and enjoying talking to kids? I can't imagine it. Get out of my way.
Adventure. Now you shall perish.
Where's it going?
Rain outlines your fate.
My 11th grade English teacher tracked me down. Aw, I kind of love that, silly. That's really sweet.
Witness the power.
There's some really incredible teachers out there.
Shine down.
Like, really incredible. Honestly, like, my education is, like, I think what made a difference for me, you know? Like, we talked kind of recently about, like, the messaging I got, like, in Girl Scouts and, like, the messaging, like, we just were talking before about the messaging I got from, like, dance. And all of those, I think, had really negative impacts on me.
Torn to oblivion.
But, like, my actual education and my teachers made a big difference to me. And, like, I think are a big reason as to why I was able to start thinking differently from my family and stuff. Hi, Selkie. Good to see you. Welcome in. I miss playing with you, Selkie. We haven't played in a while co-op. And Selkie and I do this thing where we'll, like, call each other over and, like, blow up an explosive barrel.
Alone and unchanging.
I was more confused than anything because I literally couldn't possibly imagine it. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some people I think who go into teaching not because they like people and kids, but because it's something to do. I don't know. Or like they like bossing things around. Like I've had bad teachers who like reveled in the power of it, which
The world
could never be
remains
me.
constant over this.
I didn't see what you said, Tiny, but I don't think you're a downer, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. One of mine told me she went to school in Japan for 2 years and it was different. Oh my God, but she hasn't actually been there. That's so funny. The lying of kids. I think it's a creativity thing. All right, our dailies are done.
But
We
human
should spend a
life
little
is
bit
like
more
a
resin,
dew
though.
or a bubble rising
Should we
through
see?
water.
Should we see if I can get the? Let's see if I can actually kill this thing. Unless Sulky, I don't know. Sulky, are you just waking up? Do you want to help me fight this cube? I mean, unless somebody else wants to. But I am a fairly high world level right now. I'm level 8. But I kind of want to fight this Geo Cube so I can level my Zhongli, my Zaddy. So maybe we do that, and then I do a little bit of the Lantern Rite Festival. Does that sound like a good plan? Oh, she's already here. Also, do you like my Kazuha is a lesbian tagline? Kazuha is a lesbian because I am Kazuha. I will hear no
Inactivity serves
other
purpose
reality.
whatsoever.
My high school math teacher was the worst. If I didn't understand something, he would explain the same way, only louder. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. It's on brand. Hi, Sulky. Can you hear the music here? This is my favorite. This is one of my absolute favorite songs. It's one of those songs that I hear that I actually get chills. Sometimes I just come here just to listen to it. All right, Sulky. Thank you for bringing Zaddy because I'm going to need him. Wait, what did you make it, Nelly? I haven't seen it in a bit. I need to look. That's so funny. No, I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. Maybe I should bring Ganyu, Sulky. Do I need... I don't remember what it takes to fight this thing, truly. Maybe we need a healer, though. Yeah, some teachers have a power trip. I think the absolute best teachers are the ones who see their classroom as a community. I've said this before, but like, you know what? Do I need a healer? I don't know. Maybe we'll just try it without. Let's see how we do. Do you think we need a healer? I think we're fine, Sulky. I've recommended before this book, but Teaching to Transgress by Bell Hooks is 100% one of the books that made me the teacher that I was. Oh, I should have brought... It's a Luke. What was I thinking? I'm going to be so bad in this fight. It's a very good book. Oh, we're fine. Thank goodness for Sulky. I left teaching last spring. What are you doing now, Mela? I'm out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking. These days, I'm very interested in people who have done a career change because I'm doing that. So it's something that I like asking about. But yeah, I totally, anyone who teaches or community builds in this chat right now, I recommend reading Teaching to Transgress. It's a very good book. You wonder what ex-teachers are doing? Yeah, same. Sulky, I'd like to do it again. Do you want to do... do you... Oh, you're done with the flower. Let's just leave this place. Hang on. Wait, let me put down a teleport. Where does it go? Hello? Teleport? Why don't I have one? Could have sworn I had one.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble
I guess I don't have
rising through
one.
water. Transitory.
Or I'm using it somewhere. Oh well, sorry, Sulky. I can't make one. But let's go fight the flower. Last night I heard someone say Rai Dussie. The Raiden Shogun Ussie. I work at a nonprofit that assists youth in our community who are disconnected from public school. I love that. Honestly, Mela, I find that a lot of people leave education, higher education, to go into nonprofits. A lot of my friends who have left higher ed ended up in working for nonprofits.
There is no escape.
No, my sword. Rain,
Oh, sulky.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh, it's fine. I don't think we need anything other than what we've got, Sulky. The flower is so easy.
Come into being. Solidify.
I usually just go into the flower with whoever I've got. The ESE department wants me to join them when I'm certified because they know how much I love their students, but I feel like if it's the gen ed classrooms that need more help at our school, honestly, I don't actually know what ESE is, or my brain is just not getting there because I'm on stream. ESE. I don't know what it is. I was thinking like something related to like English as a second language, but I don't know what that last E would be. Yeah, the ice flower is so easy. All the flowers are easy. Oh, Rhea, I should say, like, once you get to a certain level, the flowers are pretty easy. But yeah, when you're first starting this game, those bosses are so hard, and like, that's when you should definitely ping for some help in the Discord. My buddy is an English teacher, and he has a student who can't read or write, and she's 17. Oh my god, and nobody helped? That's wild. Mika, take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Is it there, Sulky? Let me see. Where are we long? Oh, yeah, we're good. Hang on, it didn't even matter, actually. We're fine. I was gonna say I could change to a better character, but, like, we killed it so quickly, it doesn't even matter.
Gather.
Now you shall perish.
This is order.
Witness the power.
Exceptional student education. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard that before.
Illusion shattered.
Emily, you teach too, right? What grade do you teach? Oh my god. This thing is just demolishing you, Sulky.
Shine down.
Rain outlines your fate.
I will have order.
I will have order.
Illusion shattered. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Rain cutter.
Illusion shattered. Torn to
Oh,
oblivion.
shoot. I didn't mean to click that.
Burst forth.
Beautiful. We did it. Let me catch up on chat. I work in higher education too. You were saying, Connor, were you saying that you did translation? I saw your answer in the chat, but I think I was doing something, so I didn't fully read it. I think I saw that you do translation. The Electro Cube, Annie. The Electro Cube took me a long time to get used to. Let me see. How many more times do I need to do that? Zaddy, where are you? Oh, there he is. Ugh. I'm only halfway there, Sulky. Do you mind doing it 2 more times? I'd like to
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I'd like to evolve him. Let me go turn him. Oh, I can't even do that. Never mind. Oh, did I say evolve? Ascend. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon. That's so funny. My teacher buddy teaches English to kids who have, and they've been failed by the system. That's hard. Emily, you teach 3rd grade. Oh, you're moving down. Is there a reason that you're moving down? Is it just like, is it like, is it easier for you or more enjoyable for you? Or are they moving you down without you wanting it?
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Tiny, I feel that very much. I very frequently would feel like I was in a bubble of like, especially my programs were always like relating to like queer theory, gender studies, activism, things like that. And I felt like it was a group of people having a conversation, but it was never like spreading the way it needed to spread, and like what it would actually take to make the changes was just so outside of the conversation, if that makes sense. And I always felt like, what was it all for? Oh, sure, Sulky. Yeah, we could do that. Actually, I'm gonna take a very quick BRB, not long. I just need to pee. I drank a lot of water, so give me 2 seconds to pee. We'll fight the wolves, and then we'll ascend Zaddy. Quick BRB.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Starsnatch Cliff is known for its views. Which should I choose? There will definitely be something that catches your eye. Today's recommendation is the stake.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Starsnatch Cliff is known for its views. I guess I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild. It's been getting quite busy recently. Today's recommendation is I'll post an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
Tiny. The arrogance is what I think finally exhausted me on higher ed and pushed me
The world remains
to want to
constant
find
for centuries.
Which should I
But
choose?
human life
purpose
is like a
outside of
dew at
it.
dawn, or a bubble rising
I think a lot of like
transitory.
too much of it is about building up, and this is everywhere, but like too much of the focus is on like building up ourselves as individuals and not on actually like taking what we learn in the academy and doing something with it. It's all like, what is the word that I'm searching for? It's all about like status, spending money and time to get degrees and credentials that will put us above others. And there's so much privilege in that, and it is not being adequately addressed, and like it exhausted me. It exhausted me. So I feel that. What I'm about to do in Genshin, if you are new to this game and you don't do this, this is a recommendation. So if you go to your handbook, there's a thing called enemies, and you can click on the enemy you need, and every single day you can do this, and it'll take you to the enemy, like on the map, like it'll mark it on the map. And the reason this is important is that you need some of these enemies to like evolve your characters, evolve your weapons. So for example, Sulky needs these wolves for like Yaimiko's weapon. And so what we can do is like mark it here, and it'll now show them to me on the map. And you can do that every day. And you don't even need resin for it. Like, you don't even need to spend resin on this. This is just like something you could do when you're playing the game, is just go through and kill the certain number of enemies that you need. And you can do it with friends. It makes it go faster, and it's fun. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. I have a lot of self-aware professors who are often still in fraught positions. Yep, yeah. That's a whole other thing, too. It's like tenured professors versus, like, adjuncts, and I don't know how it is everywhere, and like, but like in the United States, it's so hard to get a position in higher education where like a professor's position in higher ed where you actually sorry, I wasn't sure if that was somebody we knew. Where you actually are like being compensated in a way that like you can survive. These dogs, I don't know. This is just a certain location. So like this is in Inazuma where we are right now. So like you probably wouldn't be able to go here yet, Joe. But like what I was showing you on the handbook, you could do for any enemies that you've unlocked. You probably wouldn't, like if you're newer to the game, you wouldn't have like this whole list like I do. Some you probably haven't encountered yet. But it's a good, you know, I think it's a cool thing to do every day. It's just like, even if you don't really know what you need or will need in the future, just like pick an enemy you like fighting and do it do it during the day. Professor told me she wanted to submit a paper on an issue that was open access, but it wouldn't count towards her number of required. Yep. So like even like, and you can't even blame the individual professors for the arrogance or anything, because it's an institutional thing. It's a structural problem that higher education has, and I think it's honestly so embedded that like I don't know how they will even get out of it. Like there's certain roles in higher education, even on a staffing side, that you need to have a PhD for, and it doesn't even pay like PhD money. Like you could spend all of this time and money on a PhD and then get a job in higher education that pays like an embarrassing amount. But like you need to have a PhD for it because it's so ingrained. Like so much of higher ed is about like glorifying these degrees. Because if you think about it, they're making money off of us thinking that we need to have degrees, you know, like, so of course their staff is going to have that as well. You know, it's, I don't know. And then, you know, think about who has access to these degrees, who has the time and the means to go to graduate school. It's a whole gatekeeping situation. and I don't even know how one would get out of it. Oh my god, I'm being attacked and Sulky left me.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Where you going, Sulky? I have a friend who was a tenured professor, but all of the education nonsense made him miserable, and he left higher ed altogether. Like, yeah, I don't blame. And I've talked about this in the past, but they make it seem like it's
Time to act.
it's somehow fundamentally different than corporate America. And that, like, it's a more human, more flexible place to work, but it's not. It's not. It's not. And in fact, like businesses often will treat you better because maybe they're more regulated. I don't know what it is.
Shine down. No, my sword.
The system's broken. I was doing research integrity course and saw a lot of issues occurring that are clearly due to the pressure people are under. Yeah, publisher, yep. And let's like talk about like what it takes to be able to like take a break to take care of family, you know?
Ring cutter.
There's so much caught up in it. So much caught up in it. Boom. Yeah, I mean, and they justify, like, I think they often will justify not paying the same amount and stuff, like, for, like, you know, saying, like, you get all of this flexibility and blah, 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 and it's just not true. It's like a dream. It's like a fantasy. It's not even real. And then they rely on you caring about students, you know, like, do it for the students. I don't know. I could say a lot about it, but it's you know, I left. I left. Yeah, let's do the GeoCube. Thanks, Silky. When I finished my MA, I was applying for jobs, and that in itself was a hellscape. I got one interview. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. Hi, Oops. It's good to see you.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I feel like I have no sense of direction. I feel like the emphasis on degrees is there, but then actual, like, employers they want the degrees, but they also want experience. And so what you end up getting is people who have inflated degrees, you know, like they have the education, but they don't have, like, the experience. And so you often can't, like, even, like, start paying back your loans and your degrees because getting a job is very hard. And then forget it, getting a job in, like, your actual fields is even more challenging, especially if you're doing, like, humanities programs.
Gather.
3 PhDs in astrophysics, music, and genshin. Isla, enjoy your lurk. Sulky just carries this fight for me. I brought the 2 most ineffective characters.
Torn to oblivion.
Our school district just established a new ELA curriculum that managed to diversify the stories. Well, that's good.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh my god, this is killing me.
I have taught you everything I know.
I wasn't paying attention.
I'm feeling a little off.
Sulky, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Feel like I have not been an excellent teammate in this fight.
There is no escape.
Don't be. Oh my god. If I die, I swear. I need to eat some food. I'm not gonna make it.
Detached.
Oh shoot.
World.
I was so into the conversation we were having that I just like wasn't playing well, and now I'm suffering, but we'll be all right. We're almost there.
Body and mind.
Order kind.
GG's. Thank you, Sulky. Two. Let me catch up a second here. You're in your final year for your degree. Yeah, I think, you know, I think that like trying to find work after you graduate is one of the hardest things, truly. Like, it's honestly, that's how I fell into higher education, is like I just like didn't know what to do. Like I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to market myself. I felt like I wasn't really taught how to do that in any meaningful way. And then like, so I just like got a job within higher ed, not really planning to stay in it, and then just like kind of fell into it. And that's kind of just like how I got there. Yeah, well, see, that's like the whole con, you know, is like they try to get you to spend more money. Sulky's giving us a show. On these like private universities by saying that they will offer more, there'll be more connections, the name will mean something more. You'll have more opportunities for jobs because of a more recognizable university name after graduation and stuff. And it's like, wow, that is so not provable and just really just such a problem. And I know, you know, my take on all this is very US centric because that's where I am, and that's like, and I think our higher education is like so deeply flawed because we also have to pay for it in such a huge way. Like we have just all of these people in our country just struggling so hard to pay off debt. It's truly wild. Like in debt before we even fully understand the impact that it'll have, you know? Sulky, can we fight it one more time? I think that's all I'll need. Let me see. And then we can do a little story quest. Hopefully I'll only need one more.
Wine tastes the same as I
you think it's back? I think it's back. They'll check your experience. Yeah. I mean, like, listen, like, I think that there are some careers where the school, like, maybe there's some schools that have a name that is so recognizable that, like,
Time to act.
it does make an impact, but it's got to be a marginal impact. Like, and for the cost, what happened? Yeah, I know. I sent you a picture of it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You graduated in the middle of the pandemic. What was it, silly, that you were going for? If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious. Theater. Oh, yeah. It still hasn't recovered. That's so hard. That's so hard.
Shine down. Let my guard down. Rain outlines your fate.
Feel this ancient power.
You graduated in December, but you're dealing with stuff trying to get applications out there. It's hard. It is such a transition, going from like graduating to like trying to figure out like your job, and to me it very much felt like a take whatever I can kind of moment in my life. Oh, is stream breaking up? Or is anyone else having that issue? Occasionally we have issues with the servers, so I'd always want to know if the stream is going in and out. The servers have been a little bit funky. Tofi, thank you for the host. I appreciate you, my friends. This wholehearted belief I have that I'm not good enough at anything. Oh my god, Tiny. I know that feeling. I understand that feeling. But it's so not true.
Time to act.
I mean, even myself as a creator, I feel like I'm having 3 conversations right now. Hang on. After I kill this, we'll take a little chatting break and I'll catch up.
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind.
Illusion shattered.
No, my sword.
Oof. Thank you, Sulky. How are you today, Tofi? Are you having a good Sunday? Awesome. Thank you, Sulky. That's the last one I need. I think I'm going to take a little break, catch up on chat from playing, and then we're going to do some Lantern Rite stuff. So I think that's all the co-op I'm going to do.
Every journey has its final
So I will
day.
boot you, but we love you. Everybody say bye, Sulky. All right, I'm going to put us somewhere pretty, and I'm going to catch up on chat because I have some stuff that I want to say, and I was feeling a little bit distracted by the boss battles. Here we go. A beautiful place.
Time to act.
And a beautiful goat. Okay, so 2 things. One, that feeling of like not feeling good enough to do the things is something that I also struggle with, and I feel like I've been struggling with it extra, trying to sort of consider what it means to like put my writing out there, take that seriously, put content out there and take that seriously. The amount of belief it takes to even sit down to write
Lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
and like feel justified in taking the time to do this is very, very hard, and it has been a struggle for me. So I guess I say that is to just like to say that I feel that. And yeah, imposter syndrome is real. It's very, very real. And then Ria, I think I saw you ask a question about like tips for doing them in single player mode. All of the cubes have like a strategy. I didn't really do much of that just now because we were in co-op. Like when you're doing co-op, like you don't need to worry so much about like the strategy of it, but every single cube has like a strategy that you will learn by doing it.
Still a lot left to do.
So like the Geo Cube one, like that point where the ground is shaking, there's a thing that comes up next to the cube that you can actually like attack, and when you attack it, it'll shield you from that. So like there's every single cube has a strategy to it. So I would say like just try to work on learning the strategies of the cubes, and also be patient. Be really, really patient, and don't feel like you have to like quickly kill it, because a lot of the strategy for every cube is to be patient with it. Big hugs for you, Tiny. Big hugs for you. I'm lucky enough that I already work in the field and district I want to be in. Getting my degree would function more as a promotion. Yeah, definitely. And I think that's kind of like a fairly a smart way of doing, not to say that like getting a higher degree isn't smart, you know what I mean? But like it's a way that sort of like a lot of times you can get like the company or the institution to pay for it for you, and you kind of have like a guaranteed promotion after it. Like that's kind of a nice way to do it. And yeah, I have definitely heard Tofi rant about entry-level positions.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
It's because, you know, we like just like we were talking about with like who has access to like going to get these degrees and stuff. Like the same thing is true of internships, and access to the time and the money that it takes to do an internship, us especially unpaid, which most of them are, is not equal at all. Tora, that is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. And just like ridiculous. I know. So this is Ganyu falls asleep. Here, we'll watch her. And the sound effects are, of course, like wildly sexual. And I think that they do it on purpose. But really, she's just falling asleep. Oh, this is her one that's not sleeping. Have any of you ever seen the Genshin videos on YouTube where like it shows you all of the sound effects of the characters climbing? Because they're like, if you watch just that video and all you're listening to is the sound effects of them climbing, it's like, holy shit, the sounds. I watched that video and I was like, oh my God, what do people probably, like I thought about like the aides that hang out with my grandma sometimes, and I'm like, they probably think I'm in here watching like porn or something. Of course, when I want to show you her falling asleep, she doesn't do it. It really has such a sound to it. Lisa's climbing are the worst. I want her to fall asleep. She's so pretty though. Look at her. Oh,
Should we really be off work this early? There is
she's
still
so
a lot
gorgeous.
left to do.
I want to leave the state, so I'm getting certified still, but there's a lot of people who will never go into the field once they have the degree. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, you're an interpreter, not a translator. There you go. See, so like she's sleeping. So if you're watching her do it, it's not so bad. But if you're just hearing it, like those are some noises. Like those are some noises. But she's just sleeping, everybody. It's just sleeping. I don't know what her climbing is like. But anyway. Imagine being the voice actor. Seriously. Seriously. Honestly, I'm tempted to like show you the video. Like, I don't know. Maybe another day. But it's a very funny video of like ranking their different climbing noises, and my God, the stuff that comes out of their mouths is really, it's just a whole lot. It's a whole lot. Let's start the lantern right though, because I have not done it, and it's like I've been so excited to start it. Now you sound like you're climbing but getting off on it. Stop. A lot of their voice actors are really cool. I can't wait to hear Yai's climbing noises. I hope that they're good. I hope that they're exceptional. Apple break.
It's so nice to de-stress.
An ASMR video, please. I like to imagine right now Ganyu is returning back to Liyue from like all of the exploring, and she's like excited to come home for Lantern Rite. So that's our headcanon right now, is that Ganyu is excited to be coming back to Liyue for Lantern Rite after some time traveling with the Traveler. Oh yeah, this is moaning. Honestly, for me, I think the most unforgivable of it is truly the noises they gave to Chi-Chi. Sometimes I genuinely can't even use Chi-Chi because I don't think that they needed to do that. Like Chi-Chi, so if you don't know who Chi-Chi is, it's this one. Chi-Chi is a child.
What's happening?
Chi-Chi is a child. A child. And I think what they were thinking is that she's a zombie, so she makes a lot of noises. She's like a sleepy, confused zombie. But like, the noises that come out of Chi-Chi, like, make me uncomfy. Like genuinely, like, I don't know what they were thinking, but like, I think what they were thinking is like confused, sleepy zombie, but like, that's not what they actually got. So I very rarely actually like run around the world as Chi-Chi because I just cannot. I just cannot. And it's funny because I feel like the other kids don't sound like that as much. But I don't know. I also don't really like run around as the kids anyway because it's harder to like, you know, they're slower because they're shorter. But yeah, it's a little not great, her voice, I think. I don't like it. The video though that I'm talking about like just leaves them out of it, which is I think the right move. I mean, technically Chi-Chi is like very old, but like is still a child. There's a whole lot to it. But I love Chi-Chi's character. Where are we going? I think I went the wrong way. I did. Honestly, I think they did that with every kid. Hang on, let me think for a second. So, the kids in the game are Chi-Chi,
1, 2.
Diona, I don't know how old Diona's supposed to be. Sayu, I think, is older than she looks. I feel like they did that with all of them, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Shenhe's another level. Another level. Diona's 12. Okay, so that one's young. Right, Klee. I don't have Klee. Where is Klee? Klee is actually a kid, though. That's right. Klee is the only one that I think is supposed to be, like, canonically a child. I don't know. Oh, but anyway. I also think it's sus and weird
You can feel the heartbeat of the world.
that they don't have any, like, little boy ones. Like, why are the babies only girls? Like, can we have, can we fix that? But I don't know if it's like an anime
Send
thing.
this
I have no
report to
idea.
the Ministry of Civil Affairs and have them delegate each of the tasks
I
on
was
the
not
list to the
prepared.
appropriate departments.
I was not prepared for mommy. I just spilled water all over my face. Mommy? We got so much Ningguang. We got Ningguang in the Archon quest. We got Ningguang starting Lantern Rite. I'm for it.
Also, be sure to tell them that though the lantern rite may be complicated, everything must be done properly.
Hello, Lady Ningguang. It's us again.
This is exactly how the Archon quest started. We're not disturbing you, are we?
Of course not. You are my honored guests. And given the looks of you two, I presume that you're here to celebrate the lantern rite?
That's right. So what's on the agenda for the festival this year?
As always, there will be a variety of activities taking place. Oh, but there is one of particular interest. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is planning a fireworks show this year. It should certainly
Fun!
be worth your time. Releasing
Fireworks.
shell lanterns has always been at the heart of the lantern rite. But with all that has occurred in Liyue as of late, I think the people of the city need something to warm their hearts. A feeling of everyone coming together in solidarity. So, I believe that this year calls for a celebration of particular magnificence. Something that would be closer to the hearts of every citizen. We are currently in the process of placing fireworks at various
Cute. I'm so
locations all throughout
excited.
Liyue. We shall choose a timely moment during the festival to set off all the fireworks in unison, allowing the sparkling lights and excitement to resonate with the hearts of the people.
Fireworks? But we've already seen fireworks in other places before.
Yeah, don't get me started on
Is there
Yoimiya.
something special about the fireworks in Liyue?
Fireworks were originally developed alongside many other inventions here in Liyue. When our ancestors first created fireworks, they were originally known as firecrackers. Their bright flashes and loud sounds were often used for warding off beasts or as warning signals to other people. In those days, it was difficult for people to contact one another while out farming the land, so they would carry firecrackers with them to give signals when necessary. But people's lifestyles began to change after Liyue Harbor was founded. They no longer had to travel out of town to tend the fields anymore, so the use of firecrackers for emergencies also began to dwindle. But through our local customs, the pioneering spirit of the firecrackers has been passed down to this very day. We made improvements to firecrackers and began setting them off during the Lantern Rite to commemorate the tenacious spirit of our ancestors.
Classic Liyue. What is this? Oh god. Also, I wish I could ask that and get genuine responses, but I've always talked about, like, I've mentioned before that I'm not particularly big as a human, so I feel like people already know that I'm not super tall. But I always find that so interesting, like asking whether like you give off like tall or short energy. But honestly, Tiny, I would have thought that you were shorter than that. But maybe it is the tiny in your name.
Wow. Everything is so much history in Liyue.
As I'm sure you already know, everything on this land
Looks so
accumulates
beautiful,
history and
especially with the
value as
new
time passes. That's
Jade
the nature of
Palace.
Liyue. I've left Kuching in charge of the fireworks show. If you're interested, why don't we pay
Oh,
her a
I'm
visit
interested in
together?
visiting Kuching. Yes. Cute. Oh my god, let's go. Kelly, thank you for the hydrate. And the hug. I'm sending one right back to you. I love you to the moon. You're also interested in visiting Kuching? Well, let's go. I need to get... I have this, like... I have the GeoCube navigating, and I need to turn that off. It's confusing me. Where does she want us to go? Let's actually cheat. Go this way. Let's go ask Kuching why she ruins my 50-50. Look how beautiful Liyue looks in the festival lights. I love it. They did such a nice job with it. Like, all of these lights and stuff are not usually here. It's for the event. It's so gorgeous. Oh my god, look at her. Yes.
We need to add a few more locations for launching fireworks. The show has to be visible all across Liyue, not just in the city. They celebrate Lantern Rite in Jingsa Village too, you know.
But, Lady Kuching, what about our budget?
Good question.
The budget is exactly what it's meant to be. It's the necessary amount of funds to properly carry out a task. If you think the current budget will not suffice, then we'll simply have to apply for more funding from the Ministry of Civil Affairs and wait for their approval.
Okay,
Our aim
Kuching.
is to organize a memorable Lantern Rite. The budget is there just to facilitate planning. We mustn't lose sight of our goal.
Yes, Lady Kuching. I understand.
Tiny.
Good. And please remember, safety first. Oh, it's Ningguang and the Traveler. Good to see you.
Paimon's like, I exist.
Are you here for the Lantern Rite? Your timing couldn't be any better. The preparations are almost complete.
What are you
I'm
working
reviewing
on?
the positioning of the fireworks and double-checking the relevant facilities.
Meal planning? Oh my god, you're so good, Kelly. I need to get on that.
Forgive my directness, but if I'm not mistaken, you could just as easily leave these tasks to your subordinates. You've already been working around the clock these past few days. I am sure a break would not be amiss.
No, it's fine. Really, I can handle it.
Kuching is so cute. She's really such a beautiful character.
Pungi.
I think I
please
just
reach out
got
their
so mad at
plans,
her
make a
because she
summary
kept ruining my
report, and send it to the
50-50s.
Ministry of Civil Affairs.
I agree, Wayward. Completely and totally agree.
I'm going into town to check the progress of the fireworks setup. I'll return shortly. As for you, Traveler, you're our esteemed guest. Please take the opportunity to stay in Liyue Harbor and enjoy the festivities. Pungi, is everything clear? Please remember the tasks I've given you.
Yes, Lady Kuching. Don't worry.
Good. Ningguang, Traveler, goodbye for now.
Cute. You're making a tofu cream cheese today for sandwiches? Oh my god, I've never
Please,
tried making my
excuse
own
me,
before,
Lady
Nicole.
Ningguang.
Are you following a
And,
recipe?
Traveler, I must get going. Lady Kuching told me a great deal of information, and I have to write up the plans from scratch again, so time is of the essence. Oh, one moment. I almost forgot. Here, Traveler. This is a launch tube. Lady Kuching said you may be interested, so she had me keep one to give to you. Someone with good handicraft skills should be able to use this to design their very own fireworks. You should try it when you have the chance.
Cute. Should we do one? Let's do a firework.
Whew. Paimon couldn't get a single word in just now.
Yeah, I was happy about that, Paimon.
Well, more like open her mouth while they were talking, but still. Did you notice it too? Lady Kuching is a lot more outspoken than she used to be. And she seems a whole lot busier too.
Giving Paimon fireworks. Can you imagine?
Ever since the Adepti left Liyue Harbor in the hands of mortals, we Qixing have taken up the responsibility of leading the people. We have taken charge of many vital tasks in various sectors, and we are responsible for planning and organizing all sorts of affairs. That said, being in charge of everything inevitably
Her
takes
hair
its
is
toll.
so gorgeous.
It's exhausting at times. Jiangzhou was responsible for planning the Lantern Rite in former years, but her father is getting quite old now, so she transferred to another department this year. In the end, the Lantern Rite planning was left to Kuching and myself. I am the head organizer, while Kuching is responsible for the highly anticipated fireworks show. Such an important event should be entrusted to the most qualified candidate. Kuching is disciplined, yet passionate about her work, so she's naturally the best fit for the job.
She's the best fit for every job.
She's definitely disciplined. No doubt about that.
Absolutely. She is strict with both herself and others, to the point that she can even become overly involved at times. She's worked several days without a break now. I'm concerned about the effects it may have in the long run. Finding balance is an essential concept in Liyue culture. I've tried talking to her, but you know how she is. She uses her wit to talk circles around anyone. Traveler, you are quite close to Kuching. Why don't you try talking to her? Maybe she'd listen to someone as experienced as you.
Sure.
Thank you, Traveler. I am glad you are able to help. Kuching can be a tough nut to crack sometimes.
She is micromanaging. I love her though.
I still have other business to attend to at the Jade Chamber. I'll leave Kuching in your capable hands.
Ningguang leaves. Do they really need to say that?
Are you sure you can really persuade Kuching to take a break? Even Ningguang herself couldn't manage to convince her.
I want to get down the level where I'm food prepping a bunch of soups. Like, that way I can always have soups. I want to get on your level, Tiny. Frozen soup, please. They love the phrase capable hands. You're right, they do use it a lot.
Besides, before you can persuade someone, you have to at least understand how they feel at the moment.
Deep, Paimon.
Kuching has been working non-stop without a break.
So she's tired?
Duh! Come on, everyone knows that. Think harder. How does she feel deep, deep down inside? Or maybe...
This is random.
Friend.
Curry too, yeah.
More
Curry is so
knowledgeable about
good.
these things.
Oh my god, we're gonna go see Zhang Li. Yes.
Zhang Li?
He's knowledgeable about the people of Liyue.
There's no arguing that. Zhang Li it is then.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to see everybody.
Paimon thinks he's still a consultant at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Let's go see if he's there.
Pisces, that's a good idea too. Oh my god, wait, can we do one of these fireworks? Sulky, you were setting off fireworks. How did you do that? Is it these things? How do I set off a firework? This thingy? Launch tube? Smelt? Okay. What the hell am I doing? What does this mean? Oh my god. Click to select the parameters. Height, color, size. All right, whatever. I just want one. I don't care about it right now. Did I do something? All right. I just want it to go off. Get ready for launch. Oh. Okay. Begin launching. I guess I can't do this yet. I have no idea what I'm doing, but there seems to be, I don't seem to own any, so I guess we can't do them yet. Oh well, let's go see Zhongli. I wanted to do the fireworks first. Launch a Roman candle into Paimon's face, please. You love Paimon? Honestly, Paimon almost prevented me from playing the game. When I first started playing and I saw and listened to Paimon, I was like, I can't do this. And then she sort of grew on me. She's still, though, ruined fishing for me. Like, fishing in this game could be so lovely and relaxing, but instead they have Paimon standing next to you, screaming at you the entire time you fish. And I just don't understand why they did that. Oh, God. Purah in Breath of the Wild. That's so funny. Hi, EMF. Welcome in. It's good to see you.
Hello. How may I help you? Ah, yes. Well, I'm afraid he is currently out with
Oh
the
my god, he's with Hu Tao.
Out with the director? Oh, you mean for work?
The director said that they were going for a walk. If you'd prefer, you could go look for them at third round knockout. I've heard the director often goes there to do, promotion.
Hype. I can't wait to see Hu Tao. I've heard that she is less annoying in other languages.
We're way behind schedule.
But I haven't experienced that myself.
Next on the agenda, we're way behind schedule.
Oh my god, look at them! This is so cute!
Yum, yum, yum.
If you've got the emotes, put some Goros in the chat right now. Not Goros. Guobas. I don't have a Goro emote, but I do have a Guoba emote that you could put in the chat. Welcome in, Satsaku. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, what a prince! Goro emote went.
Hats off to you, Xiangling. Serving the grilled fish with a dipping sauce is quite an innovative approach. The flavor...
Look at him! Oh, he's so cute! He's so cute. Oh, EMF, you're so funny. I like that Goro emote, though. Sulky with the Paimon.
That's my signature dipping sauce. I knew it would taste great.
Didn't you just?
Tempered Jueyun chili powder mixed with garlic paste and chopped scallions. Then seasoned with salt, vinegar, and soy sauce. Before finally
He's small and
sizzling in
chunky.
hot
I
oil.
love him. That sounds good. Chili powder mixed with garlic paste and chopped scallions, then seasoned with salt, vinegar, and soy sauce. Honestly, Zhongli just described how I prepare my tofu. That's literally... I make tofu in the pan with garlic chili sauce, salt, rice vinegar, and soy sauce. That's literally... He just described my whole tofu recipe. It's also how I prepare my mushrooms for ramen.
This recipe may seem a bit crude, but is entirely hinged on the precise balancing of flavors and seasonings by the chef.
It's not crude.
Everything must be balanced just right.
I will never get over Guoba. He's
the
so
consummate
cute.
Mastery of this balance that turns
They
a
really
humble
do.
dish into an exquisite one.
I've had the entire last hour. I've had something in my throat.
Oh, That's quite the compliment, don't you think?
I'm flattered. Thank you, Mr. Zhongli.
And I thought I have a way with words. But you certainly take the prize, Mr. Zhongli.
You are too kind, Director. Your eloquence is...
Do they get along? I feel like I don't understand their relationship.
Oh, what's that? Oh, would you like to order something, Guoba? Oh, please, by all means, it's my treat. I'll just open a tab under Xiangling.
Look, it's the exact face. Guoba panic. It's my favorite. Yeah, Zhongli is a lot. Especially with Hu Tao. I don't know why he's so, like, meh about Hu Tao.
Hey, are you guys talking about tasty food again?
Look at his little wave. Oh. He always steals every cutscene that has him in it. I always need to see what he's doing.
Hold on, let me take a wild guess. Yes. Oh, you must be here for the lantern rites.
Yes, we are, Hu Tao.
Isn't that pretty obvious? Anybody could have guessed that.
Yeah, come on. Can't you take a joke?
You came at the perfect time. I was just letting everyone try my latest dish. The owner of Third Round Knockout says it's, well, a real knockout. Mr. Zhongli and Hu Tao seem to like it too. But
I wanna...
think it never hurts to let more people do a taste test.
I want to sit here so badly. I want to just like insert myself into the game and be on this street at this restaurant sitting with them at a table. Like I want that so badly.
How about it, you two? Would you like to have a taste?
If you were in Genshin, what would you want to be? Like, would you want to be like a vision holder, an archon, an adepti, or just like a regular old person? I think I would want to be an adepti because I want to be able to change into an animal. I want to be able to like just transform into like a fox god anytime I want. I'd be Guoba. If I were in Genshin, I'd be a lesbian. What kind of lesbian? My God, humor me. I'd be Tepe. Selkie. Not that.
Don't have to ask Paimon twice. Or once even.
We're here to see Zhongli. No, we're here to see Hu Tao.
We're not gonna try any? Oh, fine. Let's get down to business.
We meet again, traveler. I trust your journey is going well.
So just in case anybody's hanging out right now and doesn't know this, I'm gonna need to do this for you. So you hear Zhongli's voice. If you play Skyrim, here is a line for you. Do you go to the Cloud District very often? Nazim from Skyrim, who hangs out in Whiterun, is the same voice actor for Zhongli. I will never forget noticing that and like looking it up and being like, and telling Silky and her being like, what? It's so good. So good. We've learned a lot that way.
Splendid. Therein lies the value.
We were having a good day. You'd be Kujo Sarah? Oh my God, please.
So come on. Why are you looking for our good consultant? Do enlighten us.
I love Hu Tao's eyes.
And just in case you were wondering, we're on business too. We only tried Xiangling's dish since we just happened to be here.
Business? What kind of business would the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor possibly have during a festival?
Even during the most joyous of holidays,
Moon.
life still follows its natural course, does it not? Is that really so surprising? But there isn't a need to be alarmed. It's just a nice day today, and I thought we could go for a walk while doing a little promotion for our business. Oh, you could go ahead and chat away. Xiangling and I will go have some tea with the boss over there. Oh, Zhongli, please come get me when you're through here.
This is so cute. People die. Ay, ay, ay.
Of course. I'll see you later, Director.
A part of me feels like I can't decide if Zhongli is like okay with being bossed around by Hu Tao, or if like what annoys him about Hu Tao is actually just that she's technically in power over him. I cannot tell. I cannot tell. Selkie, have you ever done Hu Tao's story quest? Because you'll see how they promote the funeral parlor in that quest.
Now then, traveler, what brings you to see me today?
Long story short, I think it's because he's wild. She's wild and he's so proper. Okay.
Yuhong is honest, intelligent, and most diligent.
That makes
She is
sense.
capable of shouldering responsibilities that few others could. But everything has a balance, and one's health must certainly weigh in.
Is there a way we can help her?
Everyone knows you're
Why
super
aren't we just asking
knowledgeable.
Kuching how she wants to be helped?
She would listen to someone like you.
Don't you think that should have been our first move, is to be like, Kuching, how can we help? Instead, we're going to go talk to everybody we know about how we could possibly help Kuching. It's thousands of years of patience with people.
If I were still the mighty Rex Lapis, I might be able to help her see reason. But alas, I'm now nobody but an ordinary consultant. My words no longer carry the same weight as they once did. Besides, I am by no means close to the Yuhang. Taking the liberty to lecture her may just as easily produce the opposite of the desired effect.
I would say so.
Oh,
That would be
you're
mansplaining.
right. Then what should we do?
We could take a more subtle, indirect approach to the matter. Such as telling a story that resonates with her, containing your message conveyed within it. Such a story can
Look
be
how
achieved
beautiful the
by
city looks,
referencing
though.
topics from her daily life.
Yeah, his earrings are great.
The story could prove even more effective if you weave in something about someone close to her.
Gone you?
Hyman doesn't really get it.
I knew you'd understand what to do. Well done, traveler. Go collect some source materials for your story. Of course, I can always provide you with my advice, if needed. Once we have formulated the plot, you can tell the story to the Yuhang.
Me?
You are on amiable terms with the Yuhang, which makes you the natural candidate.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So we need to talk with people who know Kuching, right?
Duh.
So who should we start with?
Gone you.
Greetings, everyone. I hope I'm not intruding.
Leave thinking to the horses. Oh, Moon, what a stretch. Oh my goodness, are you so comfy? He's so comfy.
Huh? Oh, Lady Kuching!
Mr. Zhongli, I didn't expect to see you here. Thank you for all
He's
your
so
assistance
comfy
during
right
the rite
now.
of parting.
You are most welcome, Yuhang. It was the least I could do.
What are you doing?
Why? And what's with your strange expression?
Strange expression. This is the only expression he does. Ever. He's always doing this. Are you coming over? You could if you want to. I will open it up so that you can come over. Silly, he's up on like a shelf by the window, which is like sort of behind the desk a little bit. Oh, he's trying to decide if he wants to come over here or go into his little like cocoon bed. We'll figure out what he decides.
Oh, I My apologies. I appear to have interrupted your conversation with Mr. Zhongli.
Not at all.
King, are you here looking for us?
Yes, I was going to ask you to introduce me to the Adepti. I thought that it would be fitting to send them some festive gifts. On behalf of the Liyue Qixing.
Why would Kuching ask us that and not Ganyu though? Like Kuching is honestly like friends with Ganyu, who is who is related to them. Like it just seems weird.
But didn't you meet them when we were fighting to defend Liyue Harbor together?
That too.
You could just as easily go and find them in Juyun Karst.
Yes, but we only met briefly on that single occasion.
Is she avoiding Ganyu?
The Adepti may have already forgotten about me.
Oh, your kitty's on your
I'm
desk. How
concerned
cute.
It would be imprudent to show up so suddenly. Which is why I thought it would be more appropriate to ask
Look,
you to
did you
introduce me
try?
first.
Did you try asking
Unfortunately,
Ganyu?
Ganyu is on leave at the moment, so I'm unable to get in touch with her.
Not that. I better see Ganyu in this quest. Come on.
I'm afraid I'll still require your assistance.
So you even have to run around delivering gifts in person?
She better be here.
Sure doesn't seem easy
She
to
has
be a
to be. She's on the
Qixing.
banner. Maybe she's shy. Your cats are barred from being in the room. Who thinks they're stinky? Oh my god, please. We'll help you.
Thank you, Traveler. Let me go and prepare the gifts. I'm sorry to make you run errands with me during our big festival. I promise to make this quick, and I'll be sure to get you back in time to enjoy the fireworks show.
Great.
Huh? Together?
What is that? What is that reaction? Hi, sad little acorn. Good to see you. Welcome in. What is that?
All right. I'll go to see the fireworks with you once I've finished my work. Speaking of which, Mr. Zhongli.
What was
the
that
fireworks show
moment?
will be particularly exciting this year. Please, don't miss it.
Take care, Pisces. Enjoy your day at work. Together?
Ah, yes. Thank you for your kind reminder.
I should be going now. Traveler, please come find me at the Jade Chamber once you're ready.
You know, that moment would have been super gay with Lumine.
And there she goes.
Baku, yes. I think that they... What I kind of like, though, is that they do that for both. Like, the femme traveler and the masculine traveler both get that. But I'm also just like, why do we have to flirt with everybody? I wish we could sort of, like, tell them which we want to, like, flirt with. Oh, it's such a good game, sad little acorn. We've been playing it quite a bit lately. Not really this week, though. But we play it kind of often if you ever want to check it out. We also have a channel in the Discord, a bunch of channels related to Genshin, and some lovely folks who are super welcoming for newbies if you wanted to have a safe place to check it out. It's nice feeling like Lumine has all the girlfriends. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's the Yuhung. Efficient and reliable as ever.
You're really reliable too, Zhongli.
It's true.
Why, thank you, Paimon. Please, don't forget our earlier conversation. Once you've collected enough story material, we can meet here again and discuss things further.
Best thing about this game is that it's free to play. So, like, you could just download it. You don't even have to pay for it. All right, we're getting a tutorial for the fireworks, which we'll deal with another time. I'm not probably going to do that on stream. Oh, look how beautiful this is. Oh my goodness, we have so much to do. Okay. So this is locked, meaning I need to do stuff first. Oh, so I have to do the fireworks before we can get to that? Is that what it is? Or is it not? Oh, it's just a timing thing. All right, cool. We can do the next part of that then. Okay. We'll continue and go to the next part, but I gotta go on a quick BRB to pee again. I'm drinking all this water, which is great, but now I need to pee. So we'll continue on with the story in just a second, but let me run to the bathroom. Tiny is lurking from the toilet. One day I will do that redeem while I'm in a bathroom break. Today is not that day. I'm sorry in advance for the moaning that you're gonna hear from Ganyu. I can't control it.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress.
So I hope you enjoyed that. I just remembered that after stream I'm gonna be able to eat my leftover like vegan chicken marsala, and it just made my mood so high. After stream I'm gonna go like get comfy in pajamas and just like eat my giant plate of chicken marsala and like vibe. They don't change the dialogues that much for both travelers, which is a good thing. Yeah, definitely. Actually, so like when I picked the twin in the beginning, hi New York's Finest, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I had thought that they didn't use pronouns. And I just like visually liked the like more masculine traveler better, and
what should I try this
kind of like just thought that it would be like fun to use that one. I thought they were both women. Yeah, like there's like a actually it's like a nice like it's a kind of masculinity that I like in the traveler. But I gotta say, I sometimes, now that I know that they use pronouns all the time, I kind of wish that I was Lumine, because as much as I'm like, obviously I don't have the option to be like, I wish I had the option for the non-binary traveler, but they don't have that. And so I'm like a little bit more comfortable with like she, her over he, him. So I do it in like headcanon, but I do sometimes wish that I was Lumine, because then I can at least have like the lesbianness instead of like what ends up being often like straight relationships. So, I don't know. I do sometimes wish I went with Lumine for that reason. Not me being a goblin eating a bowl of fancy marshmallows. I want a bowl of fancy marshmallows. Noam, hello, and thank you for the host. I appreciate you so freaking much. If Genshin revealed a non-binary sibling, I would lose my mind. Same. I mean, listen, like half these characters are non-binary. Like truly, like look at Xingqiu. Oh my god. Like this is like a non-binary amazing, like, obviously you can't go by looks for non-binary. We know this, but like look. So like I just wish that, I don't know, I wish that they were less reliant on like
this is what I call a moment
the gender
of
binary.
solitude.
in like dialogue and stuff. Apparently in some languages they aren't. I don't know. But in English they definitely are. Welcome back, Vic. It's good to see you. Do you get to pick who you're into? Everybody will flirt with you. It doesn't matter. Like they like everybody will flirt with you no matter what. So, but you get to pick like a twin in the beginning. My NA account has Lumine, which I kind of like. What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to wait until the next day, 8 o'clock. Okay. My plant is a little bit covering my screen. Priorities. I guess we'll go like that. The two genders in Genshin are non-binary and MILF. Honestly, though. Like, honestly. That's kind of... It's accurate. Tiny. Ration your intake. I can't with you. Okay. So, head to the designated location to look for Kuching. Where is the designated location? Oh, up here. Gorgeous. I love that you have multiple accounts to Tura. I actually need to dust off my North American account and play some on it. Got Kazuha on there. Can we take a picture? Oh my god, gay photo shoot. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. The rest of stream is me taking gay photos of Kuching and Ganyu. Look at them gazing into each other's eyes, please.
Here we go, lesbians. Come on. Let's go.
Oh my god.
There is still a lot left to do.
We don't have things to do. All we have to do is be gay together. Let's get some good photos of you two. Zoom in a bit. Okay, now look at her again. There we go. Gazing into each other's eyes. I think I can make Ganyu do the same. Her disappointed face is so cute. And then if I make her thinking too. Cute. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this view. Gay. I was the flower bouquet at their wedding. I love that. Oh my god, I love them. Also, like, doesn't Ganyu have like the most lesbian haircut? Like, come on. Like, that is like Tegan and Sarah have that haircut. Oh, I can't. Oh, my babies. Sorry, did you think I was done? I'm not done.
If you lie on the grass,
Do something cute, Ganyu.
of the world.
Do something cute. Some great Canadians. It's true. It's true. My first Canadian loves were Tegan and Sarah. Ganyu, do something. My god, you just standing there? Do an idol. If someone looked at me like that, I know, seriously. I can't stand it when they, like, sometimes they'll do their idols, like, constantly. Like, when I'm on BRB, she probably fell asleep so many times, and now we're standing here for, like, ever, and she's not doing anything. There you go. She's fallen asleep. She's refusing to do the bare minimum. There we go. That's kind of cute. Oh, I should have gotten her. Oh, please. That's the cutest. Could that be any cuter? She looks so cute. Thank you, Ganyu. You did it. You did what we needed. Speaking of this, hang on. How do I show you this? Sulky and I had so much fun the other night. Let me show you what we did. We just, for hours, did this. How do I? Okay, there we go. Let me share my screen. Show stuff. I think there's nothing that... Yeah. So for hours, we just went through and like took gay photos of characters at Lantern Rite. Just like everybody who we have decided is either friends or a couple at Lantern Rite. We took them to Lantern Rite and just like took gay photos of them. Look at these two. Look how cute it is.
Here we go, lesbians. Here we go, lesbians.
Look at how cute.
Let's go.
The selfies. Oh my god. And these two are not in a relationship, but I just think that they're hysterical. Look, we made fireworks. We made fireworks. It was so much fun. Hang on, I think yeah, look at them. Look at their hands. Do you see their hands? So cute. Look at the heart. This one was my favorite. Hi, Erin. Good to see you. So yeah, that's what... So if you ever wanted to know what Sulky and I do with our evenings, that is a really clear picture of what we do. The lesbian kid with her gay parental figure, please. The hand tension, I know. So good. Anyway, let's talk. Let's talk to you, Kuching.
Ah, you've arrived. I've made all the necessary preparations and even packed some handmade snacks. Oh, that reminds me. I've also prepared some launch tubes made by Pingy. I hope the Adepti will like them. Is there anything else I should bring?
I think that should be everything.
Good. In that case, let's first pay Madame Ping a visit in the city before heading out to Jueyun Karst.
Oh my god, really? Tiny, can you link it? Can you link it in the Discord? Sky Gazers, Land Walkers. Oh my god, is Moon Carver in this? Because I want to see Moon Carver. I fucking love Moon Carver. I feel like Moon Carver does not get enough like coverage in Genshin, but he's like this glorious deer god, and I need more Moon Carver content.
Next on the agenda.
Sushi tonight. That sounds delicious. Love that. Aw, it's Yanfei. Cute. Love it.
The festive
Clown
season's
retainer.
upon us. This is no time to be running
Madam Ping.
hither and thither. We should relax and enjoy the season.
I get it, Granny, but you know, having lots of clients is a good thing.
I love that everybody's in this.
I'm sure it is, but really, child? Who could be seeking your help during the Lantern Rite?
You'd be surprised.
Kuching's walk is like such a thing. Honestly, all of them have really good walks. Happy Lantern Rite.
Pleasure to see you again, Madam Ping. How are you?
Oh dear, well, look who's here. I'm so glad
The
to
power
see you all
walk.
in time for the festival.
Hello, traveler. Long time no see. Oh, and Lady Kuching is here too.
The Jixing have prepared some small gifts for you to celebrate this festive occasion. There are some seasonal goods, 2 bolts of fine silk, and some exotic flower seeds which I picked specifically for you, Madam Ping.
Sweet.
I brought all the lighter gifts with me, but the silks are still on the way. I just submitted them for delivery, so I'm sure they'll arrive in good time. Please, accept our humble gifts. I hope you'll find them to your liking.
Wow, those gifts sound marvelous. Please be sure to thank the Chising on our behalf.
Yes, how very nice of you. I'm sure the flowers will be most beautiful if you personally selected the seeds.
This is so
Thank
wholesome.
you very much, Kuching.
This is so wholesome.
Please, enjoy them. We intend to visit the other Adepti as well, so I'm afraid we must be going now.
I presume you mean Cloud Retainer and the others? Yes, they should be over in Jueyun Karst. By the way, I've heard that you designed all the street decorations yourself, Kuching. You decorated the city so beautifully.
You did,
Yet
Kuching.
you don't even have the
Yes,
time to
Tiny,
go
I would
and
love
see
that.
it for yourself. What a pity. Yenfei really enjoys spending time at the festival. You'll find her wandering around there whenever she can spare a moment.
Come on, Granny. I wasn't
Cute.
wandering around.
Chloe!
I was providing essential consultation to my clients.
On your birthday, you raid me? Not that. Oh my goodness. Hang on, everybody. This is very, very important. It's Chloe's birthday. It's Chloe's birthday. Welcome in, Chloe. Happy freaking birthday. I hope you're having the best day. Happy birthday to you. Don't you dare say it to me. How are you? It's so good to see you. I hope you had the best stream. How was it? You were playing Stardew. Who are you romancing? Who are you romancing? How was stream? Happy birthday. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow, Matt. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me already, my name is Lilith Fox. I'm a queer storyteller and mindful gamer here on Twitch, and also soon to be back on YouTube. And today we're chilling because it's Sunday, and Sundays are for slowness and comfort games. So we're playing some Genshin Impact. We're wandering around the Lantern Rite Festival. So just kind of having a chill day, enjoying, honestly, kind of recovering from birthday weekend myself. So how was it? We were playing our gay co-op farm. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. Well, I hope you had the absolute best day. Please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for sharing your sweet community with me. Lumi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope that you do lots of like comfy, cozy, fun stuff today. All of your favorite foods, all of your favorite people, all that kind of stuff. Chloe, are you playing the new Pokemon? I don't know if I've gotten a chance to talk to you about it, but I always think of you when I think of Pokemon because of your adorable little emotes. Well, if you are, I hope that you were enjoying it, and I hope that you get some special shiny luck today for your birthday. Maybe you can get like a special shiny Pokemon on your birthday. That would be the vibe. But welcome in, Raiders. It's really good to have you. Thank you so much for coming in. We're hanging out with all the lesbians of Liyue today.
Oh, is that so? Were you also holding consultations with clients while you stood in front of the grilled tiger fish stand for all that time?
Naturally.
As a matter of fact, I was helping them calculate the prices. It's not easy, you know. I had to check a lot of different items.
You're working during
That's
Lantern
right.
Rite?
There are no holidays in my line of work. I have to be ready whenever my clients need me.
Yanfei, you're a lawyer. You can take a break. What is this?
That sounds exciting.
Hustle culture.
Oh,
Liyue, honestly, all the characters in Liyue have an issue with like hustle culture. Ganyu and Kuching are literally always like every time you stop even for like a second walking, they're like, we got to get to work. Oh my god.
Well, though there are no set holidays, I do get a discount.
Mike, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Always budget some time to relax.
Overworked waifu, I know.
Otherwise, I would always look exhausted in front of potential clients. It'd be hard to land new cases after leaving a terrible first impression. Besides, what's the saying? Ah, yes. A rested worker is an efficient worker.
This is true.
I was there many times when I was supervising the festival construction, but I haven't been there since. I was planning to go after I finished my work, but the work keeps piling up. I ended up completely forgetting about it.
She better go with Ganyu or I revolt. Hi, Sloan. Good to see you.
Yes, I should take the opportunity to show you around while you're here. But first, we should head to Joyun Karst.
I know, she's so cute.
Us, Madam Ping.
I want her new
We'll be
outfit
leaving
so
now.
bad. Kuching has like a new outfit that you can buy with like actual money, and I'm not gonna do that, but I want it. I want it, but I'm not gonna do it. Because I really have no business doing that.
Which Adeptus shall we visit first?
Moon Carver.
Oh, why don't we visit Cloud Retainer at Mount Outsong first? She usually stays inside her abode, so she'll be super easy to find.
All
Okay.
right. Cloud Retainer it is.
Let's go. The only disadvantage of staying up late on Saturdays is missing the stream on Sundays. Oh my god, Sloan, you're so cute. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Let's see. What are we doing? We're going up to see Cloud Retainer. This is wholesome. I'm glad we decided to do this on stream today. Mods, get your snacks. Joe, it just occurred to me that are you the only mod right now? Make sure you're taking care of yourself, Joe. I don't have mod chat open. I can grab it and get it open, but I can always. Oh, you're still here, Pisces. I thought I saw you say goodbye. Am I losing it? I could have sworn you said you were saying goodbye. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, my point is take care of yourselves, mods, and I can always mod if I need to. Pisces came back. Okay, well, welcome back, Pisces. Ay, ay, ay. I love that every cutscene we're like launching into.
What brings you to one's abode? Has the Ministry of Civil Affairs simply run out of work for you
Plushie
to
copies, please. Oh, the festive season is fast approaching. Okay.
Well, with Lantern Rite just around the corner, I decided it was a good time to take leave and pay you a visit.
Sloan, thank you so much for the 5 freaking months. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate you so much. Only one more month until you've got a sack.
So great smile.
All of your dreams will come true and you'll have a sack in the chat. Thank you so much, Sloan. I appreciate you. To the moon. To the moon. Isla, thank you so much for the good vibes. I'm sending them right back to you. Right back. With Lantern Rite just around the corner, I decided it was a good time to take leave. Okay.
But,
wait, this is actually Ganyu. It took me a second because we walked up to her as Ganyu. I didn't even get excited. But we actually got some Ganyu content. You know what you can actually do? We've got a sack in the chat. We've got a whole sack in the chat. Did that work? Could you hear it? I don't know if you want to hear it, but like, you could hear it. Because I just love embarrassing myself. I put things like that in my stream. I put the bruh emote in there. Anyway, hi, Ganyu.
Them? Oh, don't even get one started. Oh, is that not the Traveler and the Yuhung too? A rare visitor indeed.
Oh my god. So like Cloud Retainer is kind of acts like a mother figure to Ganyu. I wonder if like Kuching was nervous about coming here because it's like her girlfriend's like mother, you know? Maybe that energy is there.
Happy Lantern Rite, everybody!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Greetings, Venerable Adeptus. And greetings, Ganyu.
That's very much like, greetings, Ganyu. I know we saw each other in bed this morning, but we're not out to our families yet. And so like, we got to pretend that we're just saying hi now. Take care, Isla. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Huh? Lady Kutching, I didn't expect to see you here.
The Yuhong of the Qixing. Here. Most fascinating.
Oh my god. This has this energy for sure.
Most courteous of you to travel hither and pay your respects. What is the purpose of your visit, if one may ask?
It's the festive season, and on behalf of the Qixing, I'd like to give you our regards. Please, accept our humble gifts.
I didn't know you were in this area.
As the governing body of Liyue, the Qixing must be busy with a myriad of affairs. And yet, you still take the time to visit one in this mountain abode. Eminently considerate of you.
It's because I love Ganyu.
Oh, what an amusing cylindrical device. I wonder what
Courtney, thank you so much for the follow.
This is a new type of firework which has been modified by the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
I've
heard that you are fond of gadgets, so I've brought one for your amusement.
I kind of want to get that sound clip of God, what is her name? Cloud Retainer being like, oh, what an amusing cylindrical device. And I want it to go off anytime we're in just chatting and you get those trolls in there that like want to talk about their dicks or something. And we could just like have Cloud Retainer come out and like laugh at it. Can we do that? I'm going to do that. Because I feel like that would just be so great. Hi, Courtney. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What an amusing cylindrical device. All right, I'm going to do it. I'll make it.
Cloud Retainer. Although she is not outwardly opposed to us, she is still skeptical of Liyue being ruled by humans.
We'll be like waiting for the next troll. Like it'll be weeks will go by and the chat will be so well behaved. And then finally someone will come in and like do that. And we'll be like, yes, finally. Pisces with the freaking reminder. I can't. I love you, Pisces.
Maybe she thinks humans are still too young to handle it.
Oh, I skipped it. I'm sorry.
Good thing I came prepared. Cloud Retainer has a great interest in gadgets, so she will certainly appreciate this gift.
Okay, a great interest in gadgets.
Ganyu has said that Cloud Retainer is very picky about food, so I made sure not to bring any snacks to avoid upsetting her.
Elder, hello. Good to see you.
Consideration. It should all go well.
She is definitely giving like mother-in-law anxiety, right? Addie, thank you for the follow. Isn't that what's happening here? Like she is so anxious about like making her happy right now. Like this is like me buying like Mama Sulky like Christmas presents. Like this is very like love me energy. I love it.
Goodness me.
I want to marry your daughter. Exactly.
Oh, my, how very interesting. It is intricate with ingenious design and is aesthetically agreeable.
Yes. Judging from Cloud Retainer's expression, it seems this
See, she was in on it too. They like talked about it in bed this morning before they got up.
Very good. One shall gladly accept this device. One surmises from Ganyu's words that you also
Yes.
wish to see
I want to see Moon
and
Carver.
Mountain Shaper.
No.
Your timing is most unfortunate.
Oh, are they not home?
We never get to see Moon Carver. What the heck? I want to see more Moon Carver.
Those two old fossils. Moon Carver has been most anxious to see how Liyue Harbor fares. But the agreement was clear. Liyue is now in the hands of the Qixing. And he cannot simply roam into the city and begin supervising others' work as he pleases. So one tried to persuade him otherwise, proposing that if he could not be placated, he could go to the city disguised as a human and take a brief look around.
Oh my god.
Alas, he is too
Human
stubborn,
forms
too
confirmed.
proud.
Human
He will
forms
have none of it.
confirmed. Wait, I want to see Cloud Retainer's human form.
Thereafter, he left.
It's probably
claiming
so
to have
hot.
gone traveling. He has not returned since. Mountain Shaper, however, is more open-minded. But he said he wished to look for something new with which to defend the tranquility of his mountain. He told one that he was leaving in search of treasures, and one has not heard from him since.
The Zoom.
Wait. Surely this is not a case of two old coots in cahoots, rusing to excuse themselves that they might venture behind one's back, to scurry away and go traveling together.
I'm sorry, but I need to take a second and take a screenshot of this face because this is a meme. Like, I'm putting this in Genshin chat. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, that was important. Wait, did you really? I don't even remember. Stop. That is so funny. Sulky. I can't. Seems possible.
What's everybody doing here?
Coots and cahoots. Wait, whose voice was that?
This voice. Shenhe.
Shenhe.
Oh?
Oh my god, why is the music and Shenhe's like presence just like instantly making me want to cry?
Oh? So Shenhe's here too.
Oh my god, that walk. I no longer want to cry. I now feel other things.
Is she the one that you mentioned before?
Hello, everyone.
It's the zoom up her body. My favorite three-way together at last. Oh my god. The way that they just like went up the thigh cutouts.
Shenhe, this is Ganyu. You have most likely heard
It's
of
odd to me that they don't know each other. Also, I can see Shenhe's like lesbian undercut from here. And I just feel like Cloud Retainer really knows how to raise some glorious lesbians. And like, there is no way that Cloud Retainer does not have an exceptionally lesbian, exceptionally hot human form. And I'm so ready for it. Like, Cloud Retainer's over here adopting and like being a parental figure for like wayward lesbians in Liyue, and like it just gives me like gay like den mom like just like energy, and like she's definitely so hot and I'm ready for it. Cloud Retainer's home for exceptional lesbians. Jay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god. Anyway.
Hello. I'm Ganyu. I work at Yujing Terrace. I've heard that you returned to Liyue Harbor recently, so if you need anything, please feel free to come to me.
I will. Thank you.
Academy for Lesbianism. I'm about to write the book. I'm about to write a fanfic on this. Like, Cloud Retainer's lesbians, like all of that. Like, I'm ready to do that. I think I might do that.
I brought some food from the city.
I think I might
heard
do
that.
that.
during Lantern Rite, people in Liyue
Sign
bring
me up.
food to share with their friends. So here I am.
Like, who needs Harry Potter when you've got Cloud Retainer's School for Lesbian Adepti? Like, How good would that be? Please. I'm ready. The food looks good.
Oh no, I made a point of not bringing any food offerings. We're going to be okay.
Writing sessions.
Oh, and you even brought food for those two old fossils.
That's right.
After barely a few days in the city, you have learned so much. Thank you for these delectable edibles, Shenhe.
Edibles.
Huh?
Everyone.
The
you shall all be
noises.
staying in
Kitching
Liyue
loves
Harbor in the
shrimples,
future.
doesn't she? I think
One
she
should
does.
like to think that you will all look out for each other. Is that understood?
Will do.
Yes, understood.
This is cute.
This place is much livelier than I'd imagined.
Have you seen
The
Shao?
conqueror of demons? One has not
Oh my god, I
seen
know.
him
They
of
look
late.
good. My lesbians are graduating and must support each other in the real world. Oh my god.
Well, then he's probably not enjoying Karst. Let's go look for him in his usual spot, at Wangshu Inn.
In short, one is the only Adeptus who has elected to remain in Joyun Karst for the festival. Had Ganyu not come to visit, one would likely have stayed firmly put in one's abode to resume research of gadgets and mechanics.
The frogs.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please accept my profuse apologies.
Ganyu's a Canadian. Lesbos Island. I'm writing it. I'm writing a fanfic on it.
Why the sudden solemnity? It would certainly not be the first time one has been interrupted on your account. As a youngling, you did so love to scurry around the place while one's attention was monopolized by mechanisms. You were especially drawn to a certain implement one had made. Oh, what was it?
This is cute. I know. She has the best hair. I wish I could do my hair that color.
Oh no, here she goes again. This could spell trouble for Ganyu.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Cloud Retainer. I just remembered there's something I must attend to. I should be going.
I want grapes, yeah.
Oh, why the sudden haste? With the Yuheng present, why not settle this matter here and now?
Well, you know what, Baku? There are grapes at the wineries, but you don't get to pick them, unfortunately. We should be allowed to pick them.
No. It's something very important. In fact, I must see Lady Ningguang about it immediately.
A matter so pressing that you must find Ningguang in person?
Honestly, Cloud Retainer and Ningguang are kind of the same because, like, they're both, like, leading these tribes of lesbians. Like, the lesbians leave Joyun Karst just to find Ningguang. And so, like, Ningguang is, like, the mother of lesbians in Liyue Harbor. Take care, Matt. Enjoy the rest of your workday. A lesbian army. It's true.
Yes. Ningguang and I have different scopes of work, you see, and Ganyu has to report to both of us respectively. It's indeed not easy for her.
Oh, it is easy for her.
Kuching is trying to help me. Yes, that's right. I'm very sorry, everyone. I will take my leave.
It's the, like, it's the dramatic music in the background for me.
Already. That child, she has always been easily ruffled. One can sympathize, however. It is no simple thing to be a secretary. Nearly every matter in Liyue Harbor, momentous or
I want to
trivial,
marry her now.
passes through Ganyu's diligent hands. But even as an Adeptus, She must never neglect her own health, lest she fall prone to exhaustion. Ganyu is an assiduous worker, apt to foregoing food and rest once she is busy. Please make sure she eats and sleeps properly whenever you see her.
Kuching is like, I got it. I got this. This is my time to shine.
I will.
Oh my God,
has
yes.
always been a great asset to us. Her health is a priority, so I will take good care of her.
She'll take good care of her. We know you will.
The Yuhang, reliable as ever.
Sulky. Sulky. I can hear Sulky laughing in the next room over my headphones that cancel noise. I can't even read it out. I can't even read it out. I can't even read it out. Oh my God.
A wise decision to leave Liyue Harbor to you.
I casually look over at my chat and see.
We will certainly strive to live up to
Oh
your
my God.
expectations.
As for these edibles, they do look
This is
collectible
also
indeed.
a meme. Quick, my weed lovers, get a screenshot. This is very important. As for these edibles, they look delectable. So basically, we're leaving Cloud Retainer up in the mountain to spend time with her gadgets and eat edibles. Thank you, MiHoYo. Cloud Retainer's gonna have a really nice night alone in the mountain with her gadgets and her edibles.
You may leave them here. Shenhe shall bring these into one's abode, and one shall pass them on to Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper once they have made their return. This firework has an intriguing design. One must conduct a thorough study of it. And one also wants to hear what Shenhe has learned in Liyue Harbor.
Oh, yes. I have many interesting stories to tell.
Let us chat while one scrutinizes this device.
You'll continue your research even during Lantern Rite?
Yeah, don't you rest during the holidays? This is a festive season after all.
One has long been living secluded in the mountains and no longer observes the holidays. Worry not, one shall take appropriate care of oneself. Rest is crucial. If one is too devoted to one's research
The
and
grind
falls
never
ill,
stops.
one shall be in no fit state to test the devices personally.
Is it really that important to test it yourself?
Of course. As one sows, so do they reap. And the joy of reaping is what one yearns for. If one spends all that time working on a machine, yet forgets to test the outcome, that would be akin to a chef who never tries his own food, no? It is unwise to put the cart before the horse. Enough idle chatter, everyone. One must go and continue one's research. Come, Shenhe, this way.
Shenhe's like, I can't fly. Like, how did Shenhe just follow her?
A chef who doesn't get to try their own food? That would be kind of weird. Cloud Retainer sure does know a lot about gadgets and cooking. Though, she can be a bit strange sometimes. But then again, she is an Adeptus.
See, wouldn't it be so nice to be an Adeptus and just like have an animal form and a human form and hang out with like these three wackos up in the mountain? Like, please, I want that life. I want that life.
That's the wisdom of an
Shenhe
Adeptus.
mounted
She
Cloud
takes good care of those around her. Though she lives in seclusion, she also manages to bring everyone
I wasn't
together.
gonna say it, but they do kind of have like some chemistry, but it's a little bit weird because I think that she was like raised by Cloud Retainers, so like I find it a little bit weird, but like they definitely, there's like, I don't know, something going on But maybe it doesn't matter because, like, I don't know. Once you get to a certain age, I'm not sure. Don't you love mounting? So my greatest critique of Genshin Impact is that they have not designed anything for me to mount. Like, can you imagine, like, riding around on the back of something in this game? Like, just, and like, I would wish for it even. Like, I'm being serious though. Like, I know you're all gonna like laugh and stuff, but like, but I really want that. Like, I really want that. Like, I just let me ride around on something. I would spend money on that. Like, truly, I would spend money on it.
A hermit who's more social than most living in society. What an interesting character. Traveler,
Ay.
let's head to Wangshuin. Perhaps we'll find the Conqueror of Demons there.
Perhaps we will. Conqueror of Demons. At the inn. Hi, Pine. We've been playing the Lantern Rites quest. That's like a limited event for Genshin. It's pretty silly. Oh my god!
With the snake around his neck.
Dr. Baiju.
It's Chi-Chi and Baiju.
The herbs. I've picked lots of them.
Splendid. Let me pack up and then we can be on our way.
Oh my god.
Guys, what are you doing?
Dr. Baiju wanted herbs. So I came to collect herbs. Lots of them. And
I love them so much.
Traveler, Paimon. Oh, and Lady Kutching. It's a pleasure to see you all. We're here stocking up more herbs. Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs out of digestive herbs during the festival seasons. With Lantern Rite just around the corner, I thought we should get prepared. We came all this way to collect some herbs, and we've picked quite the assortment. We'll be on our way back to the pharmacy once the herbs are sorted. I certainly didn't expect to see the Yuhong all the way out here.
I have some business to attend to here.
She's always so secretive. Yeah, definitely Baiju is definitely like, he definitely sells stuff that is like making you high.
Ah, I see. It's nearly time to celebrate Lantern Rite.
Baiju also has really excellent hair.
Hardworking as always.
I appreciate the sentiment, Dr. Baiju. I'm just doing my job. Kutching and the Traveler are very busy.
You know what I kind of like?
And we are busy too.
I kind of like that they gave Baiju the doctor title because it has erased them doing like Mr. Baiju, and it's kind of like allowing Baiju to be the like absolutely genderqueer incredible character that they actually are. Chi-Chi is always tired. It's part of her character.
Everyone, keep it up.
Keep it up, everyone.
Thank you, Chi-Chi. We shouldn't tarry here any longer.
Another reason to get the PhD.
3. Traveler, let's go find Virgoldet.
Who? Am I supposed to know who Virgoldet is? Let me just insert myself into this little grouping here. Let's make it sunrise. Wait, what happened? Oh my god, I went too far. How did I do that? I like went a whole other day. I just wanted it to be like a nice sunrise for a photo. Cute. The group, the trio. Julia, not that. Julia, I love that you're lurking today, but you're still able to get the cursed clips. Oh, hi. We got a little butt here, a little butt
Should
action.
I really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
You know what's upsetting though, I gotta say? This one and the last quest that we did that had Baiju in it, the snake didn't talk. Like, I need the snake to talk again. Did they just not want to get the snake's voice actor or something? Anyway, we're probably good on this. Oh, your name is Ver Goldit? I had no idea that was her name. I'd be the snake voice actor.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Samesies.
No, thank you. I'm just wondering if you might know where the Conqueror of Demons is.
Oh, we never inquire about Xiao's whereabouts. But if he's here, he would be up on the rooftop terrace.
Gotta say,
Please feel free to go up and have a look.
I would like people to do that for me. Like, just like acknowledge the fact that like I don't want to be perceived. We don't acknowledge Lilith's whereabouts, but we know that they're there. Please, I would like that. Hi, Paperkin. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. All right, Xiao, where are you? So I was playing co-op with Sulky yesterday, and I look at my Discord, and she sends me a photo of Ganyu's butt while she's flying through the air. And died for it. I'm having a good Sunday too, Paper. It's a really nice chill one. I'm glad to hear that you're having a good one too.
Maybe he's out battling somewhere again. Let's leave the gifts with the owner and ask her to...
How can I help?
He's so dramatic.
Where did you come from? You scared Paimon!
Yes.
Hello, I am Kuching.
There's no way that they don't know each other. What's going on?
The Yuhong. Yes, I saw you when we battled Osile. You are fierce with your blade.
Anyway, we're here to give you some lantern
Yeah, like why don't they talk?
There's lots of tasty food.
Don't waste your delicacies on me.
Almond tofu?
Eradicating demons is my duty. You don't have to thank me. Karma is harmful to the human body, even if you have a stronger constitution than most. You should keep your distance from me when you can afford to.
That was so off, the captions. Emotionally constipated as always.
Come on! Lantern Rite is almost here! Don't you want to take a break?
Why don't we go watch the fireworks together?
Like I said before, I have no liking for crowds.
I thought he was saying, like I said before, I have no life. I thought that's what he was saying. I can't even.
I must remain vigilant of evil attacks, especially during the holidays. I will continue my patrol as usual.
But you know, the one thing that I do like about playing as Aether is like Aether's relationship with Xiao is so gay. So gay.
You should also exercise caution. And if there's any danger...
Yeah, we know.
And he's gone. Well, Xiao hasn't changed a bit. Wonder if he'll come and watch the fireworks this year, though.
He will because we're there.
All right, We've completed our visits with all the adepti.
They cover them for some
Let's
reason,
take a break
Tiny.
downstairs before we head back into the city.
But you can find some fan-created nipples on Etsy.
Oh no. What should we do? Huh? Oh, Lady Kuching! Lady Kuching! I'm so glad to see you here.
Feng Yi? What's wrong? What are you doing here?
Lady Kuching,
Cowardice.
let me explain.
Yeah, I know. The way Ito covers his chest.
I had rearranged the fireworks layout and
I
expanded
don't know
the
why they
range
do
to
it.
Qingzhou Village, just like you requested.
Male idols are not allowed to show their nipples. Oh, interesting. Well, that's good to, like, that's interesting to know that maybe it's like a cultural thing.
My people finished setting up the fireworks and we left someone in charge to launch them for the show. But the person we left in charge came back shortly after and reported that all the fireworks in Qingzhou Village had been
Not
stolen.
that.
I immediately reported the situation to the Millelith and had another batch of fireworks made to be transported to Qingzhou Village under escort. However, everyone's short-handed during Lantern Rite. The Millelith are already stretched thin and don't even have enough people to fill their regular patrols. They can't spare anyone to look after the fireworks for us. We don't have many materials left, so if the second batch of fireworks gets stolen as well, we're done for. So, I was thinking to go to Qingzhou Village and have a look first. Which is when I bumped into you. Lady Kuching, what should we do?
Can't believe it.
According to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, the number of guards on patrol has to be
One
doubled
nipple
and
is always
rotated
covered. I
continuously
can't.
during Lantern Rite. They must perform these extra measures in
Sulky,
addition to
my
their
man
standard
gonna
daily
end up like
affairs.
Tepe.
The only manpower they can muster during the festival would be the emergency response units. But those special units are intended only for backup. There are not many of them and they cannot perform prolonged guard duty. If we wish to make use of them, we'll need to resolve the problem quickly.
Maybe we can ask the Adepti for help.
Maybe.
This would be a piece of cake for someone like Cloud Retainer or Shadow.
No, that would only make us look incompetent. I'll handle this, Peng Yi.
We can help too, Kuching.
Thanks, you two. Actually, I have an idea. Let me make some arrangements. Peng Yi, go back to Liyue Harbor and get the fireworks ready. Then meet me in Qingzhou Village. Traveler.
Oh, I
come
love
with me.
Qingzhou Village. It's one of my
Let's ask
favorite.
around to see what happened.
It's one of my favorite places in the game. It's just so chill and beautiful. And like all of these are like filled with flowers. It's just so pretty. I bet you were going to see Xingqiu here. I'm calling it now. We always see him there. See, look how beautiful it is. Isn't that gorgeous? And you can actually like run through those flowers. It's amazing. I love it.
Oh, how could a whole batch of fireworks just vanish like that?
How indeed.
Hello, Granny Roshin. We'd like to know more about the recent fireworks theft.
Oh, Lady Kuching. I can hardly believe you came
Oh
personally
my god.
to investigate.
I can't wait to see it.
It's no trouble at all. Please, tell us what happened.
Well, when they brought the fireworks, the children in the village were very excited. They were all gathered round watching the area for a long time.
Gay. Sloan, it was this keyboard. She made it herself. I'll take a proper photo and show you, but she made me a keyboard and it's magnificent and has olive green accents. It's so lovely. It's so lovely.
The workers piled up the fireworks and said they would go confirm the locations to set them off. That's when they left the village. Oh, now let me remember. Oh, yes.
I recall that they left the fireworks in an open area just next to a house down the old road.
Down the old road. It's amazing. I love it so much.
But the very next day, all the fireworks were nowhere to be seen. The person in charge of the fireworks was so anxious that they went straight back to the city to find a solution.
Sulky, are you still in the chat? Can you answer the question about what kind of keys I have or the keyboard? Because it's past my brain. But Sulky built it, and Sulky is 100% the expert on keyboards. I am just reaping the benefits.
Oh, the villagers here are worried too. The fireworks missing can only mean that there are thieves about. There are elderly and kids in the village, you know?
I feel like this person's voice actor has changed 3 times.
Although the Millilith are stationed here, no one dares to
Free
go
titties
out
for
anymore.
everyone? Oh my god, please. Oh my god, Tiny. You lived in that town? I remember that happening. That is so scary. I did not know. That was near you. Oh my god. I literally remember that being. I remember that happening.
The people in the village and tell them everything's going to be fine with the Millilith standing guard. Traveler, let's go investigate the place where the fireworks were stolen.
Who do you think stole them? Was it the Fatui? Sunset in this village is like always my favorite. Like, look at how stunning this place is. I will never get over how beautiful this is. Gorgeous.
Next on the agenda. This is the place. The fireworks were stolen.
Sulky,
here.
I don't know if you heard, but we were asking about like what kind of keyboard it is. Sloan wanted to know.
The thieves must think there are mostly elderly and children living in Chinxa village, all too weak to defend themselves. Otherwise, they would never dare commit such a blatant crime. This is absolutely awful. We cannot let such a matter go unpunished.
Justice.
Let's see if we can find any clues here before we plan our next step.
And the keys are from something called Novel Keys, that I know, because it was all over the packaging. Novel Keys.
Next on the agenda.
Are these footprints? Let's see where they lead.
Oops, I didn't mean to talk to you. I'm not talking to you, little Luke. Thank you.
The footprints continue here. Let's keep following them.
The switches are banana splits lubed and filmed by yours truly. I have no idea what any of that means. But yes, Sulky did all the lubing. Ay, ay, yeah. What are we even investigating right now? This
The footprints continue here.
footprints. Okay.
Let's keep following them.
I feel like I'm playing The Witcher. I need these chilies.
Sir, please. This
Sir.
is all just a big misunderstanding.
Yes! I knew it!
If so, then tell me.
My
why
book
are you
boy.
Please, good sir. This really is just a
And
misunderstanding.
Xiangyun!
I would never dream of getting anywhere near the Feiyun Commerce Guild shipment.
They're so cute.
Something's happening over there. Let's go have a look.
Oh, the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It must be.
Please, save your breath. Restrain this fellow. Tightly now. We mustn't let him get away.
Oh.
I was sure it was an evil spirit. Turns out it's the treasure hoarders again.
Is Xiangyan not have like such a gay energy? I love them. Everyone in this game is hot. I can't. Hi, Consider the Wildflower. Good to see you. Enjoy your lurk. What are you doing
Hello,
here?
dear traveler. Our fates cross once again. What brings you here?
Excuse me. Please, tell me what is happening here.
Ah, yes. Allow me to explain. It so happens that every year during the Lantern Rite, the Feiyun Commerce Guild transports supplies to various villages outside of Liyue Harbor. Family rules stipulate that the supplies must be personally escorted by a family member. Because my older brother went last year, the duties have fallen to me this time around.
Oh, so what's Changyun doing here?
He's just my lover. It's fine.
Changyun happened to be visiting. So I
Yeah, they
cordially
did.
invited him to join us for the journey.
He happened to be visiting. Why they really just went there with the gay? They went there with the gay. Sulky, I'm curious. How much more is left of the story? Because I know the story ends super gay. I'd love to do it on stream, but I'm also realizing that we've been live for like a while. So if it's like getting there, I'll do it. But if it's not, I might not. I don't know.
Well, why did Changyun say he thought there was an evil spirit?
It's close. Okay, cool. We'll finish it then. Exciting. Yay. Apparently it ends very gay. I have no idea what happens, but everybody was talking about the gayness.
I see that you are not familiar with the story of old. It is said that fireworks were once called firecrackers and were used to ward off evil spirits and the like.
You know, it's funny. I use fireworks and firecrackers like the same. Like I just use them interchangeably. I did not know that there was like a difference.
In ancient times, Liyue was plagued by evil spirits. As people gathered together to celebrate the annual festival, the yang energy would intensify, and evil spirits were thus attracted to the fringes of the city by the strong scent. Liyue Harbor was under the gracious protection of Rex Lapis, so the spirits dared not enter the city. However, they still lingered near the city gates and pestered the passers-by. In order to drive the spirits away, people made firecrackers and lit them near the city gates. The flashes of light and loud noise successfully drove the spirits whence they came. This festival is now known as the Lantern Rite. It was my intention to travel around to see if there are any malicious spirits lying in wait for passers-by. Since I happened to have a shipment of goods to deliver, and our course was through the mountains, I naturally thought it best to have my thaumaturge friend traveling alongside me.
Thaumaturge? What does that mean? Is that Xiangyan?
Xingqiu said he learned the story about evil spirits from an ancient text. The text vividly describes the appearance and even the whereabouts of the spirits.
This first option must be leading Xiangyan along. I know. His design is amazing.
Anyway, when we arrived at the area, Changyun sensed an ambush about to take place. Upon searching the area, we found a group of treasure hoarders. They tried to flee the moment we were upon them. Fortunately, I was swift enough to catch one of them. Your timing couldn't have been more fortunate. We were just preparing to send them to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. He insists the matter is merely a misunderstanding, but things seem quite clear as I see it.
I trust you.
Just hear me out. Everyone knows the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Had we known it was your merchant caravan, we never would have dared to attack. The master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild is famous for his generosity and noble deeds, a true hero of the people. So, you see, this is nothing but a big misunderstanding. We didn't want any
It's the
trouble.
technical way to say exorcism. Okay. Yeah, he's an exorcist.
What you mean to say is that you were targeting someone else then? Well, who was it?
Well, just trust me. We were definitely not trying to steal your goods. Please believe me.
Master Xingqiu, I would like to borrow a few of your staff to escort the thief to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. As for the bounty, we will pay you afterward.
It is my humble duty to uphold justice. No remuneration shall be necessary. Come then. See that this thief is taken to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
I love him so much.
Yes, young master, leave it to us. You heard him. Take this man over there and make sure he's secured. Tie each of his fingers separately if you have to.
What?
He's not gonna pull anything under our watch.
What?
Please also deliver this message to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. It's very likely that this thief is related to the recent fireworks theft in Qingce Village. Make sure they have someone question him thoroughly.
It's very extreme.
Plot thickens. Is your task clear? We mustn't disappoint the Yuang.
Yes, young master, I understand. We'll be on our way.
I've heard many good things about you, Master Xingqiu. Thank you for your assistance.
It's so wild to me how they are using Lantern Rite to essentially introduce all these characters that live right on top of each other. Like, there is no way that Xingqiu and Kuching don't know each other. I'm sorry, but there's no way.
I hardly lifted a finger. Think nothing of it.
Everyone, my intuition tells me that there could be more than one group of treasure hoarders in this area.
More than one group?
Yeah, it's weird, right? They're hermits.
Oh, you've got quite a keen eye too, Chongyun.
During our search, I found scattered sets of footprints differing from those on the road. There may still be other treasure hoarders waiting to ambush passers-by. When I was chasing the treasure hoarders earlier, I noticed that they were nearly unarmed and very few in numbers. If they truly intended to ambush the Feiyun Commerce Guild,
Take
they
care,
must have
Tiny.
overestimated themselves. If you ask me, they didn't seem to be staging an ambush, but rather it appeared as if they were waiting for someone.
It appears they may be the thief's accomplices. They were probably hiding here to wait for the stolen goods.
What exactly
How did this
are the
become a
stolen
mystery?
goods, if I may ask? Taking advantage of the elderly and children. What a loathsome group of criminals. Lady Kuching, don't fret about manpower. Chongyun, let's go lend them a hand in Qingce Village, shall we?
Yeah, just leave it to us. We can handle a bunch of thieves.
The best gaze. The cutest gaze.
Thank you. That will help alleviate the crisis in Qingce Village. Unfortunately, the footprints we were following end here. I don't know where we should go next. It seems we were only a moment away from catching
Look
all
at
the
this
treasure
creepy
hoarders.
Look at this creepy kid behind us. What is he doing? Who is that? Self-crimes. Don't worry.
Thank you. Master Xingqiu, I'll leave Qingce Village under your watch.
Most assuredly, Lady Kuching.
Look at you delegating. We love that for you, Kuching.
It's fortunate. our
What
paths
was
crossed
that?
those two.
It's always good to have help.
The thieves who stole the fireworks haven't revealed themselves yet. I'll go have a look around. Traveler, please go take a rest in Qingce Village. I've troubled you enough already.
Why do I have to
can handle
rest?
the rest of this matter myself.
Kuching, are you planning to look for clues all by yourself? Somehow that doesn't sound like a very good idea. Oh, wait! You're in the Liwa Qixing. Why don't you ask some of your subordinates to help? At least it'll be safer than investigating on your own.
Paimon's right.
I agree, but we are short-handed at the moment. I can handle these trivial matters myself. The fireworks that were transported to Qingce Village were quite bulky. They couldn't have gone far. Way I see it, if they were clever enough, they would conceal the stolen goods somewhere and then come pick them up later. All I have to do is find out where they hid the fireworks and then return to the location with reinforcements. Don't worry. I am not reckless, and I won't carelessly alert the thieves. You can certainly trust me by now.
Is this like yet another quest of a strong, powerful femme character just like not knowing how to take care of themselves and delegate? Because I need them to stop doing that.
When you put it that way.
It's settled then. Traveler, Paimon, please go get some rest. I'll go find you in Chingsa Village when I'm done.
Sky Gazers, Land Walkers. All right. What is next? Wait until the next day. We can do that. It does look like Rue. Oh my god, Julia, you're right. It does look like that. All right. Here he is. Little Shing.
We're way behind schedule.
Where is this leading me? Maybe we should go this way. Baku Shangyun is one of your mains. Yeah, he's a cutie. I need to level him. Now that I have Shenhe, I want to level a bunch of cryos. I just need more experience books. We're going on adventure. We are.
Rest assured, all is quiet here in Chingsa Village. Shangyun is guarding the outside and I'm guarding the inside. Not a problem in sight.
Good. I've made some progress in my investigation as well.
Oh? What are you planning? Is it time to strike?
Perfect timing.
Traveler, Paimon, you are just in time. I looked everywhere and I found some clues regarding the treasure hoarders. Besides wagon tracks, I also came across bits and pieces of fireworks packaging scattered on the road. Following those clues, I was able to finally locate the missing fireworks. But there was no sign of treasure hoarders.
Did they run
No,
away?
I think they might be just overly careless. I seem to have found the location where they've been stashing all their stolen goods. They must have thought it was well hidden and deemed it unnecessary to post any guards. The amount of fireworks they've amassed there is astonishing. Not only did they steal the ones in Chingsa Village, but also from other locations too. They've gathered all the stolen goods there. I've asked the Millilith on guard at Chingsa Village to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. They will organize a search around that warehouse.
Now that the Millilith is involved, you don't need to handle this yourself anymore.
The treasure hoarders are notoriously cunning, and they may even have lookouts. If they notice anything suspicious, they will move the fireworks and our single lead will be lost. I have to keep an eye on the situation.
You're not really thinking that you can take all of them yourself, are you?
No, I am not that reckless. I just want to investigate the case thoroughly. But now that I have your help, the idea is feasible.
So you really are?
Yes, let's go knock some treasure hoarders. Yay, I got him C6 too. I think it was on Shenhe's banner. He came home so many times.
Then there's no time to lose.
Let's fight. Oh my god, what happened? Oh. I thought I fell. There we go.
We're way behind schedule.
I love this bamboo forest. It's so pretty. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired of that being like the story always for the like feminine characters. It's something that I keep writing in my surveys to them. Like, please stop.
Please hide yourselves. Let's wait and see what happens.
Hey, boss. You think we have enough fireworks now?
Are you kidding? This ain't nowhere near enough.
What are they
Boss,
planning?
if we want more fireworks, we're gonna have to steal them in the city. Ain't gonna be easy.
You got a point. All right, then we steal those things that make a real loud bang but don't light up real pretty. What do they call them? Ah, yeah, firecrackers. Those'll do the job. All we need to do is make some real ruckus. As long as we distract the Millilith, the other hoarders can do their end of the job. You get it?
Got it, boss. I gotta hand it to you.
Oh, I don't have a command for that, Sloan. Sorry.
But, boss, all our boys are out scouting around. Don't you think we need a few more to guard the stash?
Hey, don't worry about it. The Millilith are swamped with lanternite. They won't have time to come out here. All right, move it, boys. Just a few more batches and we'll be...
Uh-oh. Hey, boss, we got trouble.
Huh? What happened?
The jig is up, boss. The Millilith are coming, and it seems they've already caught our scouts. If one of the boys hadn't set off a firework to warn us, we would have been completely blindsided. Boss, let's run!
But how did the Millilith find out about us? And so quickly, too?
This is so random. Yes, I do, Sloan.
Ah, fine. Leave the fireworks and let's split. They won't be catching us.
It's time to make our move. Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go!
Finally, some
Drop
fighting.
your weapons and surrender immediately.
Oh my god, they gave us Kuching? How fun.
Death Witch or something? I'll show you.
I have no idea how to even use Kuching. I've never used her.
You're Lady Kuching, the Yuha.
So you do recognize me then. I'll say it one more time. Drop your weapon and surrender. Now!
Who would have thought we'd run into the Yuhong all the way out here? All right, hoarders. Looks like the Yuhong wants to play. We'll show you. Get him!
You're open.
Remove all obstacles. Now you... All right, so you want to do this the hard way.
Badass.
We surrender, Yuhong.
Yoimiya, please. It's so funny. Sulky.
Now, I want some answers. What were you planning to do with the stockpile of fireworks?
We just...
Tell the truth, and I might go easy on you.
We... Fine.
She should be, yeah.
We were gonna smuggle these fireworks into the city and ignite them during the Lantern Rite's opening ceremony. The fireworks are really bright and loud and would definitely raise some havoc. We were gonna rob the city while everyone's distracted by the explosions.
Wow.
But, we didn't seem to have enough fireworks, so...
Oh? So you mean you had more than one group of thieves stealing fireworks?
Yeah, that's right. Originally, I had all the hoarders out stealing fireworks, but then one of them got caught by the Feiyun Commerce Guild and was arrested. I really didn't get it. Why did the Feiyun Commerce Guild get involved? We were only stealing from the government. No, what I meant is, well, I was worried that the guy who got arrested would rat us out.
This is so funny.
Who would have guessed we'd end up running into you like that?
Hey, didn't one of you just say that the Millilith were coming too?
Yeah, that's right. I wonder how the Millilith even found out we had dispatched scouts. They somehow captured almost all of them. If someone hadn't alerted us, we would have all been caught.
Well, you did get caught.
Well, yeah.
It appears that the Millilith managed
Silly
to get the
criminal.
captured treasure hoarder to talk. There may still be other treasure hoarders in the area. We should head elsewhere just to be safe. Traveler, please escort the treasure hoarders back to Chingsa Village and hand them over to the Millilith stationed there. I'll
Yes.
be there once I am
Sure,
finished
Kitching.
inspecting this place. Yes, you too. I'll see you in Chingsa Village.
All right, we got the fireworks. That must mean we're gonna be ready for the show soon. I hear the show is gay. I'd like to see it. Hi, Moon. You coming over? You could. Hi, you're so sweet. Flying through the sky. Oops. It is so pretty, right? I love it here.
This is the last batch of fireworks that I can get. Please ensure that there will be no further problems.
Don't worry. The Yu-Hung will be taking care of this personally. And with us on guard, I assure you it'll be safe.
Yes, indeed. Oh, it appears the traveler has returned.
I have.
And with 2 others, no doubt.
It's definitely dangerous to infiltrate an enemy area like that. If only I was there to fight alongside you.
Aw, that's... I know they do. They flinch in so many conversations. Like, even friendly conversations, I feel like the characters, like, flinch so hard. And it just makes me laugh.
Come now. We both know the traveler is most capable. But who would have known we performed such a noble deed? We had arrested the treasure hoarder earlier by mere happenstance.
Yeah, talk about a coincidence.
It seems that justice always finds its way into the world. It is in fateful moments that miracles are born.
So it was you! You horrible brutes are the ones who stole the fireworks? Just the sight of you two makes my blood boil.
He's like, you gave me so much extra work. I hate you.
I doubt they'll be causing any more trouble now that they're in custody. Thank you very much, Traveler. But may I ask, why has Lady Keqing not returned with you?
Lady Keqing was worried there'd be more treasure hoarders lurking about. She wanted to conduct a full search of the area.
Oh, I see. Yes, Lady Keqing is quite thorough. A squad of Millilith came by just now. I believe they were sent by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I also heard that most of the fleeing treasure hoarders have already been apprehended. Hopefully that will be the end of this matter. Anyway, you may leave these treasure hoarders to us. I will escort them back to the city and make sure they stand trial with the others.
And thus, our chapter has finally reached its timely conclusion.
Such a
I am
nerd.
partial to
Hi,
fireworks
Eric.
myself, but I'm afraid we must also be leaving now.
Huh? Why the hurry to get back to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? Oh, don't tell us you have work to do too!
Are you busy these
Inevitably,
days?
affairs do become busier around festive seasons. But no need to worry. We have many attendants to assist us. And there's always Chongyun, too.
Gay.
Huh? You mean you're assigning more work to me?
'Tis only my duty as your dearest friend. Work before play,
Dearest
as they
friend?
say. I'm sure you understand.
Play? Oh, I love them.
All right. I suppose.
They're so
As the
cute.
saying goes, many hands make
They're
light
so
work.
cute.
As long as work is assigned to the right people, everything will proceed without a hitch.
If you ask me, I think speaking eloquently is just a guise for assigning work to everybody else.
Tell us how you really feel.
All right, all right. I shall treat you to a meal after the work is done.
Oh, a date night. We love it.
Farewell, traveler.
By the way, do you know when Lady Keqing will be back, Traveler? There are not many fireworks in the second batch that I brought, so I'm worried that we can't achieve the show's desired effect. I was hoping we could somehow retrieve the stolen fireworks.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Did you hear that explosion? Maybe it was fireworks.
It came from Keqing.
She ran into trouble. Let's go and help her.
Imagine she's just like sitting there, like setting off fireworks. Oh my god. Too much. Okay. Up this way. God, that was such a puzzle. I kind of hope that's what she's doing, just like chilling.
Oops.
Oh my God,
What did I do?
she did. Oh.
Uh-huh. What treasure hoarders?
We heard an explosion and thought it might be treasure
That is so funny.
signals to one another again.
I see. Sorry, that's not the case. I saw a few sticks of fireworks on the ground, so I fiddled with them and...
Oh,
Sure
Kuching.
enough, it seems I accidentally lit the fuse. Before I could react, the fireworks were... already up in the air.
I love it.
So no enemies? Whew. Well, that's good. We thought you might have been surrounded by bad guys.
I apologize. I didn't mean to alarm you. Fortunately, there are no more treasure hoarders in the area. It seems this matter has finally come to an end.
Great! The case of the stolen fireworks is finally solved. Good thing we were able to get to the bottom of it. Otherwise, those beautiful fireworks would have gone to waste, and the whole show would be ruined.
That's right.
By the way, Kuching, you're the one in charge of the fireworks show, which means you know the best viewing spot, right?
Correct.
Yes, of course. The best view should be from the
Oh,
Jade Kingdom.
cute. Oh my God, that's gonna be cute.
Don't worry. I haven't forgotten my promise. But first, I have to drop by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and close this case. Leave the rest of this to me. You've already been a great help. Why don't you go for a walk around the city and I'll meet you when I'm done?
Cute.
Okay, but we'll be waiting for
We're almost there. Yay.
Yes, I'll be there.
Yay.
Kuching really is super busy. I'll meet you when I am done. How many times have we heard that already? Now Paimon gets why Lady Ningguang is so worried about Kuching. If she keeps working like this, she really
Here we
will
go,
miss the
lesbians.
race, right?
Scared me.
Lesbians, come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Joe. I was like, I thought it was part of the cutscene. I thought like I thought some guy was running up while we were talking. I can't even deal.
Oh, yeah! We said we would meet him! And we've even collected a few opinions about taking a rest from work. Zhongli said he'd wait for us at third round knockout. Let's go find him.
Yeah, and let's have a snack while we're there. I'm hungry. Cute. He's with oh God, I'm blanking on her name. The new character. Yunjin.
Yes, you are quite right. I shall take your wise words to heart, sir. They will certainly be most helpful in my next performance.
You are welcome, Miss Yun. Your willingness to hear suggestions is indeed impressive. It's no wonder your opera performance has only been getting better.
No, I'm afraid that's not
She
always
is so
the case.
cute.
Though I am still young, I can be quite arrogant at times. I do not always accept advice so readily. Your wisdom has spoken to me.
Elter.
Zhongli, we're back!
Ah, you've returned.
Hmm? You are also acquaintances?
Yes, we sure are!
Not everyone gets the privilege of meeting someone so knowledgeable
Take care,
and discreet as
Pisces.
Mr. Zhongli. You are indeed well-connected, traveler.
I am flattered, Miss Yun. It is an honor for an ordinary person like myself to have met the traveler.
Wow. Did he really just say that?
I'm sure you must have matters to discuss. I have an appointment with Xinyan, so if you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave.
Oh, she's friends with Xinyan. How funny.
Very well. Goodbye, Miss Yun.
See you around, Yunjin!
So, tell me, what have you learned from your trip?
Work-life balance,
I
please.
see.
I think we can
Well,
weave them into a
traveler,
story.
What do you make of all their opinions?
Yeah, Paimon already started creating her own story on the way here. The goal is to convince Kuching to rest more with just a simple story, right? If that's the case, then Paimon thinks we can use food as our theme.
Of course, Paimon.
Think about it. Who doesn't like delicious food? And when it comes to eating, everyone has an opinion. It's the perfect angle for our story.
Classic Paimon wisdom.
Paimon knows just what to write. Let's say there's a chef in Liyue who's very talented at cooking.
Honestly, I'm a vegan and I don't like meat in real life. Like, it's not even like I miss it, but like there's something about anime meat, like anime food in general, but like anime meat, like that doesn't look like meat to me, but whatever it is, it looks delicious. Like anime food is just like so, it makes me so hungry.
Opens a massive restaurant at Liyue Harbor, and lots of customers come every day, so he's always super busy. Then, how should the story go from there?
The food gets
that's
worse
good.
and worse.
But
A
wait,
huge tomato, I know.
say he's really good at cooking? That wouldn't make sense.
There's no need to jump to the conclusion. Why don't you elaborate more on the chef?
Oh my god, the Spirited Away food is so impressive. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
More about the chef. You mean both good and bad things?
Yes. To gain one's empathy, there must be familiarity. I would like to understand this chef character of ours a little deeper.
Zhongli, such an artist. Hi, Jen. Good to see you.
From here.
Since you've spoken with others
The
familiar
bread
with
in
cooking, why don't we integrate
Kiki's
their
delivery
thoughts into your
service.
story?
So good.
That will allow it to become all the more convincing.
Okay. Let Paimon think. What did Cloud Retainer say? As one sows, so do they reap. And the joy of reaping is what one
What is this
yearns
voice
for.
she's putting on? Oh my god. Is he a D&D DM, please? Joe, that's so funny.
That was quite poetic, Paimon. Bravo.
Oh, now Paimon remembers? Cloud Retainer said that if she spends all her efforts working on a machine with no time to test the outcome, then she'd be like a chef who doesn't get to try their own food. Problems are bound to pop up.
Yes, it is most unwise to put the cart before the horse.
That's exactly what she said. So, let's make that happen to the chef in the story. He's great at cooking, but he can't enjoy his own food.
But there must be a reason why he doesn't partake in the delicacies he makes.
Right! It's because he's super busy. He receives the customers, he takes the orders, and he does all the cooking himself. That should keep him busy enough. He's so busy every day that he doesn't even have time to take a break, which obviously also means he doesn't have time to eat.
The Genshin Impact experience is tolerating Paimon for the gay. Lots of Paimon talking, moments of gay. Lots of Paimon talking, moments of gay.
Hey, it's just a story. Besides, it's supposed to leave a powerful impression. Kinda like fireworks.
Yes, the chef is unwilling to delegate tasks to others. He's overconfident about his own cooking abilities and tries to accomplish everything on his own.
Paimon already kind of feels sorry for him.
Many hands make light work.
That's what the chef doesn't understand. And there's another saying. What was it again? Oh, yeah! A rested worker is an efficient worker. That's what Yampi said. So,
I just
the
feel like
chef
Kuching is like
busier
wise
and
enough to
busier
understand
to
this.
the point where he can't stand up straight anymore, and he has big, dark circles under his eyes. The customers tell him to take a few days off to get some rest, but the chef won't listen.
His judgment is clouded by the chores before him. He is oblivious to mountains in the distance, the bigger picture.
See, like, isn't that mean to say of Kuching? Like, it's kind of, like, ridiculous. Like, I just feel like Kuching knows this. Like, she does not need to be told. And a powerful, strong, amazing woman does not need to be told that she needs to learn how to delegate by Zhongli right now. Like, I'm sick of that being the story. I really am.
Eventually, the chef falls ill, and his cooking becomes far worse than when he started. The customers can't convince him to rest, and they don't like his cooking anymore. So they stop coming to his restaurant.
Rest
Silence.
is always of great importance. Although we may come across various difficulties in our lives, pushing ourselves is never a good modus operandi.
I understand the messaging that they're trying to give right now, but like it's not hitting
Story is
home.
quite simple, without embellishment, yet deeply meaningful. If our listener is sensible, then she should quickly grasp the meaning contained within.
Of course she's sensible. She's Kuching.
Paimon made a good story?
Sincerity can allow one to see clearly, and earnest advice can provide sound direction. The story is indeed good. The Yuheng is an adroit leader. I am certain she will understand the message you are trying to convey.
Really? Score 1 for Paimon!
Given that the case involving the treasure hoarders has come to an end, she is inevitably tired.
Yes, let's go speak to
Now
her
would
and
be
not
the
you,
ideal
Zhongli.
moment
Thank
to
you.
speak with her. If all goes well, I think your story will be a success.
Hear that? Zhongli says Paimon's story has what it takes.
Like, please.
Everyone knows a good story. He does. Quick, let's go find Kuching.
Yes. Oh my god. That was a lot. That was a lot. I'm going to have to write that in my survey. Please write strong women characters who know boundaries.
The matter has finally come to an end, but we mustn't lower our guard. Increase patrols around
I
Chinsa
know,
Village and
Baku.
coordinate our people at other fireworks locations to prevent any further theft.
Yes, Lady Kuching.
And by the way, the Ministry has requested the Millilith to increase security along travel routes. How is that proceeding?
It's all been taken care of. However, due to various reasons, there are still some blind spots in the city.
Have we drafted a new patrol map? Please, give me a copy and I'll look it over when I have time.
Understood. The patrol map is still being drafted, but it will be ready soon.
Seriously, I know.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
So
Oh, excuse me, Lady Kuching? Your friends are here.
Hi, Kuching. Still working? Aren't we going to see the fireworks?
Oh, yes. But I thought we'd meet at the Jade Chamber. Why have you come here?
Yeah, we walked around the city just like you told us to. It's very nice. But it would be even nicer if you could join us. Do you still have work to do?
I'm
It's nothing urgent, really.
Do a
Just
flip.
some trivial matters. But I wish to get it done as soon as possible.
You can leave it to us, Lady Kuching. You've been working hard for a long time, so you should get some rest. If I'm not mistaken, the Traveler is here to remind you to take a break.
And we have something to tell you, Kuching.
Something so important that we must speak with you personally. Right now!
Oh, really? In that case, Jingcheng, I'll let you take charge. Thank you.
Understood. I'll handle things from here.
Traveler and Paimon, let's go to the Jade Chamber. The view there is nicer and it's much more private. Perfect for talking.
It's coming. I want to play Honkai. I do want to play Honkai. Do any of you play other than Sulky, who's tried? Baku, you play? Did you do the beginning of the wreckage quest? No, I don't think so. Why? What is the wreckage quest? Oh, okay. No, I don't think I've done that. I don't even know what you're talking about. It's part of Lantern, right? Oh, no, we've only done this so far. Is that a problem?
What was it you wanted to
We've
talk
done
about?
like the Kuching quests. We have a story to tell you.
We want to tell you a story from this beautiful view. What do you say?
All right. I'm listening.
So it turns out we just heard some big news in Teyvat.
I hope that she reacts to this like, please go fuck yourself.
Oh, is the chef from Liyue? From Liuli Pavilion or Shinua Kiosk, perhaps?
No. The chef is from Mondstadt. Yeah, and he's really, really good. He had a restaurant right next to the city gate. He was super efficient, and his cooking was really delicious. So his restaurant had been getting more and more popular. In fact, he became so busy that the worker from the florist next door
Rolling my eyes.
asked him, "Sir, why don't you find someone to help you in the restaurant?" But the chef brushed the idea aside.
Same.
He's the only one that can turn top quality ingredients into world-class dishes. No one could help him.
Well, confidence is an essential trait for a good chef. He must be an excellent cook.
That's what everyone was saying. But surprisingly, after just 6 months, no one would dine in his restaurant anymore. Shocking, right? Do you have any guess why?
Not a leading question. Not a leading question. I can't. I hate this.
Maybe the chef had fallen ill, or...
Ew!
You tell her, traveler.
The way, oh my God, this is actually a thing of mine. Like, if I'm talking to somebody and they do that, like, no, you're wrong. Oh my God, that is enough to make me just like walk out of the conversation. Like, is there anything more obnoxious than that? Oh my God, Paimon.
Yep, it's because the chef was too stubborn.
I can't stand her right now. Like, genuinely cannot stand her.
The most delicious dishes for all his guests. But he forgot that he's only human and needs time to eat and rest. He was so busy that he didn't even have time to eat and couldn't even taste his own cooking.
I can't.
He was unwilling to seek help, even
Imagine.
when he was tired, because he thought he's the only one capable of cooking the best dishes.
Can you imagine Kuching right now, just like pushing back her arms and like pushing Paimon straight off the jade chamber in reaction? Because I'm picturing right now and it's amazing.
Eventually, the people around him felt like they couldn't help him anyway, so they just left.
Ay, ay, ay.
Forgotten the original taste of his dishes, he was no longer a good chef. In the end, his restaurant had no choice but to close for good.
Not that.
Oh. I see. He's overly confident, which disappoints the people around him, and he's so impatient that he ends up losing sight of his original purpose. So, that's the whole story?
Oh, yep, that's the whole thing.
Sorry, it's not very good.
Just see that Paimon made a great story.
Did you come up with that story?
Oh, no, we just,
Awkward. This is so
How
awkward.
should I describe it? The story is very simple, and I suppose
This
the
is
ending
so
isn't
awkward.
really surprising. Think before you act and don't overexert yourself. Of course, I understand these concepts in theory, but when tasks come to
Ew,
you
I don't want to
personally,
say
it is
this to
easy
you.
lose sight of the bigger picture.
It's as if your judgment is clouded. No, Kuching, your
Yes.
judgment is fine.
Up in the mountains,
Your
we can
judgment
see
is
the
fine.
mist and the clouds. Out in the ocean, we can see
Oh, look at
fog
this
and
beautiful
sea.
view, though.
That's why, from time to time, we need to examine where we are, remove the fog, and feel our heart.
I like that. Sure. Yes. Leave it to Kuching to say something genuinely good.
How do I feel? Deep down inside, I wish I could slow down time. That way, I could finally take the opportunity to walk around the city, see the people I wish to see, and watch the fireworks. Thinking back, I used to be even more impatient. My colleagues would resign after just 3 months of
Not
working
that.
with me. You're completely right. It's important to know your boundaries. But I am getting better. You can tell, can't you? And I did make a promise with you, didn't I? We agreed to enjoy the fireworks show together this year. So... Happy Lantern Rite, Traveler and Paimon. I'm very happy to be here and enjoy this moment together with you. I've poured all my best effort into this fireworks show. And now that we're here, I sincerely hope you will enjoy it.
Oh, I will.
I feel very fortunate to be right here, enjoying the fireworks and enjoying the view of Liyue Harbor.
Happy Lantern Rite, Kuching. I'm sorry that we did that to you. It was not nice.
Happy Lantern Rite. And thank you.
Yay! Oh my god, I'm getting emotional. Why? That music. This is cute! They've been doing so well with cutscenes.
Lady Kuching, the item Lady Ningguang prepared for you has arrived.
Traveler, wait here for a moment. Don't go
Oh, is
anywhere.
she gonna change? If she changes, I'm gonna want to buy it. I'm gonna want to buy it. Oh, the music. Oh. See, even that fish looks good.
Traveler, Paimon. Ningguang had her personal tailor.
She did change.
Well,
She looks amazing.
It's beautiful!
Oh my god.
It's time. Traveler, please enjoy the grand finale of this year's Lantern Rite. The fireworks show.
Oh, it's stunning.
Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Hey, check you out. Looking pretty fancy.
Only a true treasure catches the eye of Captain Beidou. Seems I've struck gold with this one.
Shut the fuck up. That was like canon. That was canon gay. I'm shaking. Oh, Shenhe's ass, everybody. Oh my god, are they shipping Ganyu and Shenhe right now? What is this? Cuties. Cece. Sorry, it was gay panic.
Did you see that? Way over there, a firework that looks just like a pig.
This is the cutest thing. I'm gonna watch this again on YouTube. Was that Ashtaha? Moongarver.
Hey everyone, time to eat. Food's ready. No better way to celebrate.
Baiju! Chi-Chi!
Dr. Baiju, sorry to trouble you again this year.
No trouble at all.
Lantern right.
This is magnificent!
Happy Lantern right.
Happy Lantern right!
Oh my god, Yunjin and Xinyan, are they together? I feel like they're together. Oh my god, that was so beautiful and gay, and everything about it was amazing. That moment with Ningguang and Beidou was like canon. Like I'm sorry, that was canon? Like that was gay canon? It seems I've struck gold. That was so worth all of the shenanigans with Paimon. Hi, Coco. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh my god. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh my god. Jamie, thank you so much for the follow. That was so good. I'm having a really lovely weekend. Thank you. I've been lurking, but I love it here. Oh, it's great to have you, Jamie. It's really great to have you. I wish that I had the outfit. I want the outfit. Look how good she looks. Okay, hang on. Gay photo shoot opportunity. Cuties. Look at their hands. They look like they're holding just a gentle touch. Just a gentle touch of the hands. Cute. Ganyu should have gotten an outfit too. A cute date at the Jade Chamber. Let's see if we can get one from behind too. Oh my god, yes. We should make it sunset though. The hands. Okay, hang on. Let me change the time. You know I love a good sunset. I feel like I'm always, every time we play this, I'm making it sunset. Oh my god. See, oh, Tura. Oh my god, I love that. I love that they put Xinyan and Yunjin together because that is a pretty good ship. I kind of like that. Oh my god, this I'm already into this photo. Cuties. Babies. I want to make this my freaking, my freaking background of my PC. The gay. Just a casual little date night.
You lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
My queens.
Here we go, lesbians. Here we go, lesbians. Come on, let's go.
Isn't it? Do you play it, Coco? Because it's quickly become one of my favorite games. Don't fall asleep on your date night. Come on. Cute. You've never played it? Oh, it's so fun. It's a really fun game and it's free to play. And free to play in a way where you really don't have to spend money, which is not every free to play game. The part with Hu Tao and Zhongli, I know. And then the Aishtaha. Oh my god, I didn't notice the tea. Oh, I'm gonna need to watch that cutscene again. It was so good. Ooh, a Moonlight one. Let's do one for Moonlight. Look at the moon between them.
Nice.
Cute. All right, well, that was great. Everything about that was amazing. I have a question. How do I get, because you can get Ningguang's outfit. How do I get it? Did I, do I have to just do the stuff to get her outfit? Because I want her outfit now. Do the beginning of the Great Gathering. Is it long though, Sulky? Because I've been streaming for a while. I want to end soon. It's been streaming for 6-something hours. I kind of want to wrap up. I'm starving. I just was wondering if we could get our outfit, but maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna end. Well, it's okay. I'll do that one on my own. I don't know how to get the outfit, but I'm sure I'll get it. Maybe the event shop. Is that how you get it? Oh my god, look at all this stuff. I have work to do. All right, well, I have no idea how to get the outfit, but we can get an outfit for Ningguang, the one that she was wearing. Oh, this is where you pick who you want. I don't even know. Oh, here we go. Claim gift. I haven't met the requirements. All right, well, I have work to do, but I'll do it off stream. But look at how magnificent she looks in this outfit. But yeah, we are going to end here because we've been live for over 6 hours and it's my birthday weekend. I need to go eat and chill out. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me and figuring out Lantern Quest. We made it through Paimon's insufferable dialogue for a magnificent ending. Thank you so much, Coco. I appreciate it. I'm going to send you all somewhere nice, though. Let's see who's live. Let's see where we could go and spend the rest of the afternoon. Thank you for the support this weekend and the love and all of the fun. It has been a really beautiful weekend. My plant is in the way of my stream list. Let me see. Where do we want to head out today? Gosh, everybody is live. All of the people are live. Let's see. Do you want to, let's go, you know what? We haven't gone to say hello to Frank in a while. Let's go say hi to Frank, who is a dear friend and an absolutely lovely human, and deserves all of the love and support. So let's go say hello to Frank, and enjoy the rest of your afternoon, everybody. Thank you for the love and the support this weekend. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I hope it's beautiful and cozy. Copy the raid message. Let's go say hi to Frank, and I will see you next week for more streams. Love you all. Take care.
Jen. I think Emmy went to that Jen over there. Woo!